my own stream. What are you talking about? I'm right on time. We're on a Zura time where we're always a little bit late. And the going live notification was for Smash Brothers. But this fact still stands that Degber is a Pyra Mithra and hero spammer. And what did he do? He was playing as Pyra Mithra and hero. And he did play a different character though, so good on him. Let me just fix my chat on YouTube real quick so I can see my own chat. I just have to get back into the going live tab because I closed it. And we go to Ocarina of Time. I double click the video ID, which is actually found in the going live link. I already got browser docs open. I got a YouTube chat. I go all the way to the right. Yeah, you weren't here for yesterday, but yeah, Degbar is indeed a spammer like hell. I meant to change it to be like bombing Dodongos because I'm playing Zelda. At least I found out the answer to his Pyra Mithra. I'm just not really good at the character. The answer to his Pyra Mithra is to fucking go at him with Greninja. Greninja is actually really effective. It's an effective option. I want to start the stream off by possibly giving myself an involuntary 3-day vacation from Twitch. Fuck the Brits and fuck the BBC, dude. The BBC content ID'd my shit. You can mean Kirby and Donkey Kong. Oh, cool. Dude. I'm so mad. I'm upset. I'm butt bothered. If I go to my fucking content, if I go to the live stream I just did for Smash Brothers, I have a fucking... My Smash Brothers thing is partially blocked. This is bullshit. You look at it. So, where's my full screen at? Just turn this on. Where's the display capture? Just turn display capture on. I don't care. This is bullshit. All right, so it's visual content, right? The content that was claimed as visual. Visual means that at this timestamp, at this exact timestamp, YouTube's fucking stupid dumbass AI thinks that this exact frame and like the next fucking 30 seconds of this is a clip of Season 3, Episode 3 of Game On Grandparents. Motherfucker! See BBC Game On Grandparents. Alright. This is what Game On Grandparents is. It's a fucking show where, like, kids play video games with their boomers. In the latest episode of Game On Grandparents, teams face off an epic showdown of Smash Brothers Get It by pro gamer Slogo. They can beat in head-to-head this fast-paced action game. Okay, first of all, fuck YouTube's AI for thinking I'm like a grandparent. Like, I'm sorry, can someone give me like a pirated copy? Because I'm not paying money to watch this shit. Someone give me a pirated copy of Game On Grandparents Catch-Up Series 3, Episode 3. So I can watch the whole episode and see when the fuck a blue-haired VTuber appears on the fucking episode of that fucking show. Because now because of this shit, the Brits have blocked this video from being shown in Russia. So any of my Rusky brothers and comrades, you can't watch this now because the Brits blocked it. Fucking British people, man. I swear to God. Jesus Christ. Fucking BBC. I'm going to tell Donald Trump we need to annex Canada. Let's annex Canada now just to piss off the Brits. It'd be fucking funny. It'd be hilarious. Congratulations, Canada. You are now the 52nd state of the United States. We're now being annexed. Fucking bullshit. Oh my god. So that made me a little bit upset. Again, it's not really the BBC's fault. It's not the Brits' fault. It's whatever fucking stupid algorithm that YouTube uses to content ID shit. I think YouTube needs to train their AI a little better. Or better yet, let's just not use a fucking AI to enforce shit. How about that? That sounds like a great idea, you know? Maybe don't do that. So, if I was monetized, I wouldn't get any money from that. So, if you're watching my streams on YouTube, I'd highly recommend if you watch that particular stream, turn on that pesky ad block so the Brits don't get any of that fucking money. That's bullshit. That's absolute fucking bullshit. Fucking Brits, man. I mean, that actually sends me, that makes me more mad than when random fucking mumble rappers that mumble rap over video game music content ID my shit, because I've had that happen. Like, I could sit here and I could have this song play, and because some fucking idiot went, "It's all those pussy, and they fucking put it on SoundCloud to get content ID'd. Maybe what I should do is, instead of getting so mad about it, maybe I should just start fucking abusing the same system to make money. That's how I fucking become a Somali a tax money launderer, is I fucking start making really bad mumble rap songs and put them on SoundCloud and do it over fucking like every single popular video game, so everything gets content ID'd, so I get money that way. I mean, hey, times are tough, the economy's rough, they want America to be a third world, I want to start acting like a third worlder. I want to start fucking, I want to start scamming fucking old people into, like, turning their computers into fucking crypto miners. And I'm gonna have them mine Azu coin. I keep saying Azu coin. Azu coin probably exists. Azu coin. It exists, right? I'm sure someone's no. Azu coin crypto. Right? PTO. Azu coin crypto. Okay, now there's an Azu coin. There's Azus. There's a live coin watch. Here we are. The fuck is this? Do I pump Azu coin? Do I pump Azus? What is it? What is the worth on this? Azu price chart. No historical data to show. It's an uphold. How do I read this shit? It's not even all-time high is $111.51 for Azu. Last updated 2023 325. Oof. Okay, that's not. All right, live coin watch. AZU R A. There's Aurora. There's Azura. There's Azure. There's Azure Wallet. There's Asura. How do I start gas? How much money is it for a gas fee again? I might start doing a pump and dump. I might fucking do it just as a fucking April Fool's joke, but then I actually make money doing it. I'd be like, oh, I can't be mad. It was an April Fool's joke, lol, and actually made like 1 million bajillion gorillion dollars doing it. Wait, I had a save state. That's right. That's why we have save states. We have save states so we can just jump right back to where we were. Right. I'm at the Goron City. I got 10 bugs were squashed. Okay, good. I'm trying to think what I can do before we go into Dodongos. I've got the Deku Stick upgrade. There's a Deku Nut upgrade that requires the masks, though. I've gotten both of the Seed Satchels. That's 50. I'm maxed there. Empty bottles. There's 4 empty bottles in the game. The third one I get by getting the Zora scale. I could go to Zora's domain real quick and get the Zora scale. How difficult is it to get over there? Because oh wait, no, I need the bombs. There might be a way to like shimmy my way around the rocks in Zora's River to get to where I need to get to, but I'm not a speedrunner. I don't know how to, like, precise movement. Also, if I wanted some precise movement, the Nintendo Switch Online N64 has an input delay. I want to push the B button. When I say B, that's when I push the B button. B, 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 B. You see, there's an input delay. B, 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 B. On Nintendo 64, that delay isn't there. So any sort of, like, precise movement that requires, like, precise timing and shit, gonna be fucking difficult to do. The input delay is so bad. The best Nintendo 64 game to show off how bad the input delay is on the Switch Online app is to go play Pokemon Stadium. Either one, Stadium 1 or Stadium 2, and go do the minigames. There's, like, one particular minigame where you play as a Sandshrew in Stadium 1 where you have to alternate pushing L and R. And that one, the fucking goddamn timing is so god-awful that it's just no good. Sorry, I just can't get over the Goron sounds, dude. You think they had an old guy do that sound? Oh, shit. Throw it, idiot. Bombs! Remember what I said about when you hear a cow moving, it means there's a secret grotto somewhere with a cow? Yeah, there's one nearby. Yeah, fuck, that didn't work. Alright, I'm getting my bugs real quick. There's one of these little fucking soft mounds, one of them doesn't give you, a golden skull to hula 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 hula. I can't remember which one it is. There's just one in particular that doesn't give you one. Alright, there isn't one of those in the Kakariko Village. No, yeah, there is. The graveyard. The Kakariko Graveyard has one. Lost Woods has, I think, 2 locations. And I think the mound that doesn't give you a gold skull to hula 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 is actually in Lost Woods. Alright, now how long would it take me to get through the Dodongos Cavern and through Jabba Jabba's belly? Because I wonder if I can do both tonight. So we can go to the future by the end of stream. That's the question. Alright, so if I go to Lost Woods, there are 2 dirt mounds in Lost Woods. One's over here with the business scrubs. When the fuck's Elden Ring coming out on Switch 2? No. I don't want it. I said no. I didn't want any. No. Be soft. Alright, I think this is the mound I'm thinking of, because you might have noticed we didn't hear the chime that happened. We should have heard a chime when we did that. The golden skull to hula 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 would have appeared by now, so no. That's the one that doesn't have it. It's very interesting that that's consistent across like every single fucking soft dirt mound, except that one in particular. That's the only one. Because again, as a menace in your court, I was trying to play Ganon, and Ganon was able to grab Pyra Mythra a few times. I remember when Ganon was a Captain Falcon clone. I've gotten this one already, that's why this one didn't do anything. I should get all the golden Skulltulas after I get the boomerang, though, because there's some that you can't get as a kid until you have the boomerang. There's one over here. Gotten this one already. There's one at Lake Hylia. There's one in the graveyard in Kakariko. There's Kakariko Graveyard. I think the one mound that doesn't give you a golden Skulltula that I'm thinking of is actually not only the one in Lost Woods, but I think it's also... No, we got the one in Lost Woods. It was the one next to the guy in Zora's River. That's the one that doesn't give you a golden Skulltula. Alright, so I'm going to head west. I'm going to start heading toward Gerudo Valley. Because there is a mound at Gerudo Valley, which... Remember when I said to get the big Goron sword you need to have Epona? Technically that's not true. You can just put the beans, plant a bean there, and you can jump down as Adult Link and ride the Magic Bean platform to the other side of the Gerudo Valley. But Epona makes it easier because there are 2 points in the trading quest that's going to come up that are time limited. One is, I think, 3 minutes and one is 5 minutes. The fresh frog eyes that we get from King Zora in the future only has like a 3-minute time limit to deliver it to Lake Hylia. And I think if you use any of the warp songs, it actually, you would think you could use the temple warp songs to get to Lake Hylia quickly, but I think the game actually makes the frog eyes expire if you use any warp songs, so you have to actually walk there. I mean, it is possible to do it on foot, but it's just like the time limit's very, very fucking tight. And because I'm going to be doing this before I clear Death Mountain in the Fire Temple, I'm going to have to rely on either the Beanstalk at the entrance to Dodongos Cavern, which I will set up. Barring that, you'd have to actually just climb the mountain wall while walking through the explosion zone, which is kind of rough. There's a golden skull to hula over there. We'll get to that later. For now, I'm going to just dive off the edge of the river. Like an idiot. The reason I'm doing that is because I'm going to go over to this chick who has this cow down here. I'm a little curious how this cow got down here. That puts it as 15. I fucking love the Gerudo Valley theme. It just reminds you of like a stereotypical Mexico theme. Like you just walk into like the Badlands of fucking South Central United States, and that's the music that starts playing. It's fucking Gerudo Valley theme. There's a beanstalk over here as well. I'm trying to think of which ones are left. By the way, that sound effect of the tokens appearing is actually reused again in The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess every time you pick up a bug that you can give to Agatha. The exact same sound. Well, not the exact same sound, but the way the sound's designed, it's meant to be that sound. Okay, hold on, let me pause. Kokiri Forest and Lost Woods, I got that. There's one Dirt Mountain in Zora's River. That one doesn't give you a Golden Skulltula. I got the one that was in Lake Hylia and the one in Gerudo Valley. The only other one I can think of that's doable, that's one I have to do, is the one that's in the Gerudo Desert Colossus. I cannot get to that right now. Like, at all. I can't get to it. Even if I could glitch over there, I'm just not able to make it there. Death Mountain has... I think there's one inside Death Mountain. Yeah, there is. There's one soft dirt mound in Death Mountain, but it is inaccessible until I have the Fire Temple Warp Song. There's none in Hyrule Market. There's none in Hyrule Field. So the only one left is Kakariko Village. And you might think it'd be faster just to like go to Lost Woods and go down Death Mountain through warps, so that's actually a more convoluted way to go there. It seems shorter, but it's not. I gotta remember once I have bombs to come back here and set off a bomb in the middle of this area. There's a hidden grotto right here that has a Deku Scrub that will sell you a heart piece. I am going to get one additional heart, though. I'm going to have 7 hearts before I go into Dodongos Cavern, because I just remembered I didn't do Dampé's heart-pounding fucking tour. So we're gonna across Hyrule Field. There's a few other hidden grottos all throughout Hyrule Field, but they usually just have a small little treasure chest that gives you a handful of rupees. There's only 3 hidden grottos that are of importance. They give you golden skulltulas. I'll point out where they are once I can get to them. I just remember there's 2. There's 2 in particular. I think one of them was a golden skulltula and one's a heart piece. You'll be surprised how fast you can move doing this. Right, I need the Ocarina of Time real quick, because I need to make it daytime and then I need to make it nighttime at the same... in one fell swoop. See, if you play the Ocarina of Time inside a town, the time will flip from high noon to midnight. I'm using the right stick, I'm not using the face buttons to do the Ocarina input, so that's why I'm keep misclicking. Wait for the sun to set. As soon as you hear the wolf howl, that's when you know you're good. Did I get the gold skulltula by running into that tree? Because it was this tree in particular is the one I'm picking up. I did not. Okay, that puts it to 17. I'll have 18. There's actually a 19th gold Skulltula. There's one in the graveyard that's hanging out on the wall. There's a lot of gold Skulltulas as a kid you cannot get to until you have the boomerang, which is in Jabba Jabba's belly. Then, of course, there's one gold Skulltula in the Great Deku Tree that I didn't get that needs both bombs and the boomerang to get to. Bombs to get into the room, and then the boomerang to grab it. I know it's stupid, but, man, it works. Alright, I'm gonna start save scumming with this guy. The heart pieces this guy can give us a heart piece. He just literally digs it up. Yeah, he's a graveyard keeper, and he does a graveyard tour where he digs up like soft mounds. Yeah, that's not fucked up, not at all. I thought it had to do with the soft mound itself. No, it has nothing to do with the soft mound. It's just completely fucking random where if you get it. So I can prove this. Here, watch. Make a save state. We talk to him. Talks about the graves. He does this little spiel. I'll actually drop a save state after he goes through his spiel, because this is actually a pretty long spiel. You want to dig here? Don't do it. Thanks a lot. He has to stand over the soft mound. Alright, so let's create a system endpoint right here. How to prove this is random? Save state abuse. Hit yes. Alright, we get a green rupee, right? If it's not random, it'll give me a green rupee again. Okay. Do it again. Blue rupee. Right, so it's completely random. You can get a green rupee, blue rupee, red rupee, or the heart piece. So we're going to save scum until we get the heart piece. It has to be over one of the soft mounds of dirt, though. If you do it over a mound you've already done, or if you don't do it over a mound, you get nothing. I'm actually going to let him move between mounds, though. Because I still think it's based off the mounds. This whole fucking minigame was so great that in Majora's Mask, they have, like, an entire fucking side quest with Dampé. There's our heart piece. Now I'm at 7 hearts. Alright, sweet. There we are, we're good. We now have 7 hearts. And the reason we have 7 hearts is because we save scummed the, we would normally have like 6 hearts and 3 heart pieces. I save scummed the Hyrule Castle Market, gambling game. If you didn't have save states, you couldn't do this. Also on Switch 2, something that's neat is you can hold down the minus button and you can have a rewind feature. They couldn't do that on Switch 1 for some reason. Something memory constraints. And yeah, I know it's a Switch 2 exclusive thing, because if you look at software information, it says Switch software, so it should work on Switch 1. It doesn't say Nintendo Switch 2 software, which is interesting. Oh, there's a Skulltula over here. Ah, that's right, I didn't grab the ones at Kakariko at night. There's one over there. There's... I don't even know if it spawns or not. There's one behind the house. I don't think there's any way I can get an angle to be within actor draw distance to see if it's there. I think it only appears at night as an adult. There's some golden skulltulas that only appear as an adult. I can't get a clear shot back. So I'm going to assume it doesn't appear. There's another golden skulltula. If I go right here, aim up here. I've gotten this one already. I've squashed it. Already squashed that. But there's one back here. That should bump me up to 20, right? So that should have broken the curse on 2 of the 5 rich people children. Because this house right here is actually the house of the rich, one of the richest families in Kakariko, but he was cursed. So there should be 2 guys in here. Yep. Every 10 bugs you squish. The first thing we get is an adult's wallet, so we can carry 200 rupees now. And then the next thing we get is the Stone of Agony. At 20. I think at 30 you get a bomb chew, which those are actually hard to get a hold of, normally. There's like one NPC that will sell an infinite number of them. But the bomb chew shop will only sell a fixed number. 30 we get bomb chews, at 40 we get the giant's wallet, and at 50 we get a heart piece. So there's a heart piece behind it. So technically to get 100% completion of the game, to get like all 20 heart containers, you only need to squish half of the bugs in the game. Once you squish 100 bugs though, this guy in the center will actually no longer be a bug, and he will actually just be a source of infinite money. You just talk to him and he gives you a golden rupee. That'll completely fill up the giant's wallet. Every time. But the stupid part is by the time you are at the point of the game where you have squashed all the bugs, there's like really no reason to have that money unless you just want to like make sure all your bottles are filled up with fucking blue potions. But even then, that's not going to cost you that much money. Alright, let's head on into Dodongos Cavern and start taking care of this shit. We are quite literally going to bomb some Dodongos. A really, really big Dodongo, actually. And I think I can do Jabu Jabu's belly, too, because then just do that one real quick, and then we can set up what needs to be set up for going into the future. So I think that's where stream will stop, will be... stream will stop when I pull the Master Sword out of the pedestal. That'd be a good point to stop. Dodongo's Cavern. Bomb some Dodongos. I've switched to the Hylian Shield because there are fire keys. These fuckers. And the Deku Shield will actually burn if it gets hit by any sort of, like, enemy that does fire. It's bad. You could buy another shield, too. It's interesting, though, like, Link can lose the wooden shield, and he can lose the Hylian Shield. Like-likes are an enemy that happen in the game. They appear as adult Link, and as child Link, too. If like-likes nom you, they eat you, and then they, like, spit you out, but they eat the Hylian Shield. If you kill them quickly, you can get the shield back, but if they, like, they have a tendency to just, like, disappear after they do that. If that happens, you just have to buy another one. There's is a little bit interesting. There's like a literal giant like human-sized blowjob machine that its entire existence is to just eat shields. Okay, now there's a golden skulltula, not in this room that you can only get as an adult, but there's one that you can get here that you need the bombs to get to. But check this out. If I bait one of these little Dodongo pups things, come over here, and I murder it, they explode, and I can use that to open this door. And now there's the golden skulltula. Hold on. Now I can't get to it because it's just a little bit too high, but you just backflip to get it. This is an optional room, by the way, but this is where one of the golden skulltulas are. Now, of course, your ears aren't deceiving you. There is a golden skulltula up there. I mean, you can hear it. The problem is, there's no way to get up there. And the angle that this golden skulltula is at, there's no way to hit it with the slingshot and then grab it with a boomerang. You have to come back as an adult to get that at. So this is one of the dungeons, one of the only dungeons that you're not going to be able to 100% complete until you come back as an adult. You get just literally one thing. This blue switch right here, you'll see this throughout the whole game. These blue switches will press down as soon as you step on them, but the moment you step off them, they'll retract immediately. So they'll come back out and undo whatever they're pushed on. So you have to have something weigh it down. Oddly enough, the pots don't work. I think the pots would work. I'm playing like shit because I'm streaming, but that's not how we do it. Yeah, I'm gonna club your ass. I just want to get the club. Where you going, bitch? Get back here. Fucking lizard people, dude. It's the only way as a child like to get like a weapon that's as strong as the Master Sword. When I do a jump attack, by the way, I'm doing as much damage as the Big Goron Sword does. A Deku Stick does, okay, the Kokiri Sword does 1 point of damage, a jump attack does 2 points of damage, which is equivalent to the Master Sword. A jump attack does double damage, so that's basically like 4 damage. So that's as strong as the Big Goron Sword. Alright, let's talk about secrets. You wouldn't think of doing that, would you? I didn't know this was here. I literally watched the video. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, there's a fucking secret back there with a recovery heart in the waterfall. I'm like, how was I supposed to know that? Also, why would I try to jump through lava? That's just a bad idea. Why would I do that? Why would I think of doing that? That makes 0 sense, dude. None. Just in case I forgot, because I'm pretty sure I forgot, let me go over to Azu Streams and just, like, hit Dreamers and hit Live Now, so people know. I keep forgetting to do that. Just like yesterday, I forgot to hit the I forgot to start the event, even though the event started. I just forgot to go onto Discord and hit start event. Is there a gold spatula in here? No, it's just the business shrub. That'll sell me a Deku shield in the event that I lost mine. Dodongos! Oh boy, I love it when the lock-on systems in video games doesn't work. By the way, these are Dodongos and they do explode. Why did he die with one jump attack? It should have taken two. Might have, like, hit two of his hitboxes at once. Right, solve the puzzle in this room. There is a torch that is lit, and then there are 3 torches that are not lit. Take a guess what you're supposed to do. As a kid, it's stimulating, but as an adult, it's like, okay, I've literally seen this puzzle. They're just, like, reusing puzzles. Step on this switch. That unlocks the door on the other side. There are many lava pits around. Watch your step. Yep. That's what happens when you walk on them, by the way. Now, there is a golden spatula that you can only get as an adult, or at least it seems like that. There's actually a way to get it without being an adult. You can literally get to it as a kid. I'll show you how to do it in a sec. It involves leaving the dungeon and then coming back in. If that doesn't work, I may have to actually, like, reset the game after saving. But, excuse me. Oh, that works. What's he sell? This is the guy that'll sell us a Deku shield if ours is burnt. One of the other room probably sells you Deku sticks, which is necessary to solve the puzzle. But you can just, like, literally walk into Goron City and smash, like, one particular pot to get a Deku stick. This is the room that has the golden skull, so that the second one needed to be grabbed as an adult. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go in this room. In this room, we have the first enemy that has, like, a defense stat. The Armos. If you don't do at least 2 points of damage, you're not able to hurt it. But, here's a stupid way to do this, again. Cord the wall, backflip, forward roll, Deku stick, jump attack. That's how you deal with them. The only problem is anytime you interact with something, you want to put in the Deku Club away and it, like, wastes the stick. Because the stick does increment down by 1. If you do this Deku Club trick, and you use your last Deku stick, the only way you're able to attack is through jump attacks. You won't be able to actually swing the club. Because you'll have, like, 0 Deku sticks, and it just doesn't let you do the action if there's 0. There's 2 golden skulltulas in this room. We can get to 1. The second one requires me to go leave this dungeon and come back. After I get the bombs, there's a switch you can step on the second floor that we're getting to that'll allow us to quickly get back up to the second floor. Fuck climbing it, just do that. A little bit random, but there's like a red rupee in this pot. It's guaranteed. I don't know why, but it's just there. It should be fucking obvious that I've played this game before, as I have so much little, like, random fucking knowledge about this game. Unfortunately, I can climb this. If I drop down, I don't know if... Yeah, we're outside of draw distance. I have to come back here with the boomerang, but it is possible to get this guy. Believe it or not. The platform we knocked down has vines on the left and right side of it that are climbable. When you leave the dungeon and come back, that platform will be raised. But we have to go through Jabu Jabu's belly and get to the boomerang in order to grab that guy. It actually is possible to hurt these guys with a jump attack as well. The way you're supposed to kill those guys is you're supposed to use a bomb. You don't even have to do this. You don't have to kill the Armos. You're supposed to step on the switch. That's how you're supposed to open the door. And it even faces Link the right way, so you're going to the correct door. Hey look, we're in this room again. Takes a little bit of skill to get the, to memorize the dead zones of where the right stick is. Basically, if you look at the right stick on your controller, just imagine, like, cones coming out the center of it. That's the best way to know, like, which way you're gonna go. You know, if Navi did not interrupt me, I could have one-cycled this, but now I have to wait. As Navi explains to me how Z-targeting works. I don't know why the fuck the audio randomly cuts out and comes back. It has something to do with the capture card, I think. There's the first treasure. The other treasure is actually over there. That's our main treasure. I don't know if there's a way to get up to it without going all the way around. I don't think there is. Because you have to leap across the platform to get to it. The trick to this is to hold the bomb, wait till it's about to explode, and throw it. Or you can angle it in such a way where it will stick up there. That's how I did it as a kid. I just kept throwing it until I got it to stick at the exact spot. Ooh, looks like I glitched through the wall there. There's our first room. There wasn't a Skulltula in this room. There are some baby Dodongos here. Minimal threat. Literally just fucking dodge them. Hey, remember those Dodongos we fought? Or Lizalfos? Yeah, they're back. Alright, round 2, motherfucker, let's go. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, asshole. I ain't got all day. Come on, asshole, let's go. Next. literally don't have all day. This one requires 2 switches. Switch 1. Switch 2. Then you go in here, up here. Here's our bombs. We now have a bomb bag. It is possible for us to get a bomb bag upgrade. There's 2 bomb bag upgrades. One of them is in the bomb shoot bowling alley. I just remember where the second one is. It's in Goron City. The giant rolling Goron. That guy. We have to blow up a bomb, like, right in front of the sign where it says giant rolling Goron. It's a very specific spot. Anywhere else, he's like, no, don't stop my rolling here. The reason I'm going through these dungeons so fast is because I'm literally just like recalling all the not the inputs. I'm not recalling my exact inputs. I'm recalling the objectives, like what I had to do, what's where, and how to get to it. Go there, get a blue rupee. Okay, awesome. Go back to the previous room where we got the bombs. There's a business scrub in this room, but I can't remember if there's a Skulltula here or not. What does he sell? And he sells me Deku seeds. This guy will sell me what? What will you sell me? He sells me nut. It's that damn input delay, dude. It's fucking with me. So what happens if you ever want to go back to an entrance of the dungeon? One is to use Ferrari's wind, and another one is to do this. Save your game, reset your game. Save and then reset. By the way, I know this is version 1.1 because, if you have version 1.0 of this game, the Nintendo 64 logo looks different. Save and reload. Now you're back at the dungeon entrance. That's how you do it. I also think the border that's around each room doesn't exist in version 1 as well. Gotta love that texture seam. Yummy. Yummy texture seams. There's an optional room that connects to this room that has a golden Skulltula in it. This is the room I'm thinking of. Now both those guys are dead. This room right here. This is the room I'm thinking of. There's a Skulltula behind that Armos. That is an Armos. Just throw a bomb at it, you'll be fine. You don't have to kill him. Literally, just leave. Grab the token, leave. The only shitty part is the bats respawn. I'm trying to find a good RPG mod for Hytale. I was using endless leveling, but endless leveling just like it was fun until I started adding like level scaling with the enemies, and it's just like it turns the game into a grind. Because I'd like to be able to go and explore the infinite world and the shard worlds, but then it's like everything outside of the main world is like a level fucking 100. So the way you level up, and it's the dumb way to level up, you run out until like you're in a high enough level zone, and then kill shit. You wait till nighttime and just kill shit. Or just dive into caves and kill the fucking hell frogs down there. I just want like a Skyrim to like mod where you have different skills. You have like one-handed, two-handed, blocking. I guess you can just merge light and heavy armor just into armor, and then just brewing, crafting, mining, and smithing. And you have like perks and everything. That's what I want. Maybe we should just spend some time and learn how to do Java modding or Hytale and just make that mod myself. We got bombs. Hooray, bombs. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to bomb some Dodongos? I am ready to bomb a Dodongo. And not just any Dodongo, but the Dodongo. Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce to you the one, the only, King Dodongo. Infernal Dinosaur. Alright, do your stupid roll attack. Come on. Deku stick. I'm gonna ruin this whole guy's career. Watch. Whoops. This is why I got the Deku stick upgrade, by the way. 2 tapped. So that's basically 2 swings of the big Goron sword. That's 6 damage. This fucker has 6 HP. That's it. I love how you gotta have the Kokiri sword in order to get into the first dungeon in the game, and literally the fucking strongest weapon as Child Link is literally the Deku stick. Just whack things with a stick hard enough, it works. And yeah, this boss didn't like burst into flame or explode or anything. This boss literally just went into lava and it fucking died. And we can see it's still dead, like hot corpse right here. That's fucked, dude. That's fucking hella graphic. So I now have 8 hearts. When I finish Jabu Jabu, I'll have 9 hearts. So I'm almost at like a whole row of hearts. The bad part is, like, I can run through this whole game with just 3 hearts and healing items. Like, I could just ignore the heart containers and play through the game and just fucking play it with only 3 hearts. I think I did a minimalist one around at one point, where I was just trying to grab as few items as possible. Can't believe the Dodongos appeared in such great numbers in a big rock block in the cave. It must have been caused by that Gerudo thief, Ganondorf. He's a thief. He should give me the spiritual stone. Only then will I open a cave for you. I used to call these things spiral stones because I was a stupid fucking kid and couldn't read. I didn't know what the word spiritual was, so I have this problem where I'll read like the first few letters of a word and then assume what the word is. It happens to me when I'm reading text in games, live on stream. It's actively what's happening. And it's a bad habit I picked up from school. My least favorite subject in school is English. Not English writing. English writing I was fine with. I hated English class because you couldn't just get the task done as quick as possible. It actually took time because in English class you're usually given an assignment of most English books are like a compilation of excerpts from different pieces of literature. And what you would do is you would have to read the entire literature piece. So you'd have to read basically what's a short story or like an excerpt of Moby Dick, like a chapter of Moby Dick or some shit. And then at the end there'd be reading comprehension questions. And the reading comprehension questions are literally just, it's not really testing if someone is able to comprehend what they read. It's more like, what was the name of this side character in Moby Dick? Or what was this side character's motivation? Or like, what was this interesting quirk about this other thing, right? And what I would do is this is how I would do my fucking reading comprehension assignments in high school. I would skip to the end, I would write down what the questions were, and then I would literally I would skim through the entire story to fucking find the thing that I'm looking for. So these textbooks that are supposed to test and train my reading comprehension skills didn't do that. All they did is they've given me the ability to speed read and skim pages to find information. That's not the point of English class. The point of English class is you're supposed to read the literature from beginning to end, and then you're supposed to prove that you were able to comprehend what you read. A better version of reading comprehension would be to read like a short sentence and then ask people what they think the sentence means. Okay, so it looks like I can't get to this golden Skulltula without the boomerang, right? No, this wall is just climbable for some fucking reason. I don't know why it's climbable. It just is. We have to go on a side trip. We have to go to the top of Death Mountain real quick. Oh, I have the bombs. Because I have the bombs, two things have opened up to me. One, there's the bomb shoot bowling alley. That gives me a heart piece. That'll give me heart piece number 1. The second thing that opens up to me is a heart piece that I can buy down at Lake Hylia. So there's 2. I just decided to play through this game on my own again. I mean, you might be wondering, like, man, they really should release Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Master Quest. Master Quest in Ocarina of Time, there's, like, literally no difference between this game and Master Quest, aside from, like, the dungeon layouts are different. And by dungeon layouts are different, the rooms of the dungeons are exactly the same, but the object placement in the dungeons are different. That's it. That's all it is. It's literally a fucking ROM hack. Alright, bomb upgrade. Stop him right here. And you talk to him. And he's like, alright, I'll give you this in praise of your courage. And now we can carry 30 bombs. Your maximum count is 40. You can get him both as a child. Okay, that was the bombs. I gotta go up to the 3rd floor of Goron City. There's a golden Skulltula you can get to as a kid. It just requires you to blow up a bunch of rocks. And then there's... You can go into that room again as an adult and get to a treasure chest that gives you rupees, I think. Thank you. We gotta play a little game of Bomberman here. Oh, this rock. Nope, that's the red one. Those are the ones that you can only hit with a Megaton Hammer as an adult. If you're wondering why Gorons have, like, a random room that has a bunch of rocks in it, this is basically the food store of the Goron. We're basically blowing up the Goron's food storage. Remember, because Gorons eat rocks? They're rock people that eat rocks. There's like 2 purple rupees. And gold Scotula. I can't remember if I can do the Happy Mask Salesman side quest right now or not. Finishing it gives you like a lot of rupees and also gives you access to the Mask of Truth, which is the real prize is the Mask of Truth. A little bit of a random curiosity in Goron City. It's this right room. The room to the right. You need the hookshot to get in here. There's some puzzle involving these blocks. This is really bizarre, but the placement of these rocks in this room, I want to take a screenshot of them. When I come back to this room as an adult, there'll be 1 blue block in the center of this room. The way these blocks work, it's bizarre. These are blocks of time. They are ethereal's not the right word, corporeal's not the right word. They are temporal blocks. They're very temperamental. They will transport themselves into the future and then into the past. When you play the Song of Time, they will literally just shift position. Now, it looks like they just change position, but what's actually happening is, if I play the Song of Time as a kid, these 2 blocks will disappear, and then they'll reappear 7 years in the future. And that's actually how you solve that puzzle, by the way. You just have to remember that quirk. At the top of Death Mountain, there is the Owl Gabora. He'll allow us to go down to Kakariko Village and allow us to get into that room to get the heart piece that we already got. That I use a trick to get to. So, we don't have to do that. Look at red rupee. Let's try not collecting that because I don't need it. There's a hidden grotto right here. Inside this hidden grotto are some heart pieces, or that's not heart pieces, hearts and the cow. Remember what I said, anytime you hear a cow randomly, that means that there is either a building or a secret grotto with a cow in it. Now let's walk through the eruption zone. You saw that I didn't take damage one time. You have a small iframe window. A very small window of iframes that you have when you do a dodge roll like that. You're supposed to use your shields to fucking not take damage, but like, I'd rather just take the hit. You don't take that much damage from it. Not that big of a deal if you get hit. And it's quicker just to take the hit. I mean, for fuck's sake, I have a healing potion. I have a fucking milk bottle in my damn back pocket that if I'm down 5 bits of health, I can just drink. Which again, is like an overpowered fucking healing item. 1 whole bottle of milk will restore an entire row of health. Alright, first up, I'm gonna go in here, and I'm gonna fucking cook to death. We go inside Death Mountain Crater. I'm doing that to roll into this box. Just to squash the golden skull. Hold on. Blow this rock up. There's a secret grotto here. There's also a heart piece I can get in here. Not in here, though. So, let's talk about fairies. Anytime you see, butterflies, you can get a fairy. One of them is a fairy. You have to stand still till a butterfly starts to follow your stick. Then you walk... You see the butterflies follow me? You have to walk away from the butterflies. This is explained in the player's guide, and I never fucking understood it. I thought you had to swing your stick at the butterflies. No. You stand near the group of butterflies. One of them, when standing still, will slowly go toward the decking stick. Then you have to walk away from the group of butterflies. And you'll get a fairy. So really, if you know these secret grottos are actually places where you can get supplied up and get more healing items quickly. There's a heart piece over there, and there's a heart piece over here. I imagine this texture is like there's like bars I'm hanging onto. This bars would be very fucking hot. Now to get out of here, I'm gonna jump into the lava. I void out and I'm back here. Alright, that's one heart piece. There are 2 heart pieces I can get in Zora's River, and there's 1 heart piece I can get at Hyrule Castle Market right now, with the Bombchu Bowling Alley. That'll put me at 9 hearts, and then the heart container I get in the next boss fight will put me at a row. So I'll actually have 10 hearts by the time I'm Adult Link. Stand on the crest. Play Zelda's Lullaby. And now it's time to encounter the thing that made the pee-pee go boing 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 when I was a little kid. What were they thinking with the Great Fairy's design? Holy mother. Fucking Lara Croft tits right there. Yeet. Funny thing is, you can actually play as this Great Fairy in Hyrule Warriors. The first Hyrule Warriors game, the Hyrule Warriors the Definitive Edition on Switch, you can actually play as the Great Fairy. It's a weapon for Link, and what's funny is Link always carries fairies in a bottle, right? If you use the Great Fairy weapon, what happens is you actually play as the Great Fairy and Link is in a bottle. It's fucking funny. Should I do a playthrough of that game? That would take forever with the optional stuff. So now we can do this. If you have magic, you can continually do this and it doesn't spend magic, but if you don't have magic, it'll just be like a regular spin attack without the actual AoE. So that's the neat thing about this, is this basically just gave us the ability to have like an AoE attack. This is actually in the Zelda mod I use in Hytale too, which is really neat. Now about that Stone of Agony. The Stone of Agony will make your controller vibrate when you're near a secret. So it's like something that's not under a rock or anything. I just literally just do not care about taking all this damage. What if I told you can hit the loading zone from here? And magic door. I don't think I needed to be daytime in Kakariko for anything. I'm actually going to go to Zora River first, because there is a shortcut that will allow you to go right to Lake Hylia and back. So we'll go ahead and get that last heart piece last. It's, I'm at 1 right now. Bombchu Bowling Alley will give me 1. 2 in Zora's River will give me 1. The 2 in Zora's River plus the 1 at the entrance to Lake Hylia will give me 1 as well. Seeing as I have to go back to Hyrule Castle Town to open the Door of Time, I'll probably do the Bombchu Bowling Alley thing last. That's where the other bomb upgrade is the bowling alley. The prize you get's randomized. It's after you pay money. You'll find out which one you get. So I'll be safe scumming throughout that entire process. Because Bombchu Bowling Alley is kind of bullshit. And I'm safe scumming just to speed things along. Otherwise I'll just be like, I'll just fucking luck of the draw or whatnot. Secret Grottos in Hyrule Field. There's one at this tree right here. And there's like one of a rock. But I need to have the boomerang to grab the golden Skulltula. Hyrule Castle Town has a golden Skulltula that I cannot get to until I go to the future, become an adult, and then go back to the past. I basically have to participate in a paradox in order to learn a Ocarina song that will basically allow me to open up the secret grotto. Because there's 2 ways to open a secret grotto. One way is to use bombs, another way is to play the Song of Storms. So, if blowing something up doesn't work, you play the Song of Storms. Basically. There's a golden Skulltula in this tree. I have to go through Gabora's spiel first. Fortunately, you don't run into this guy ever the fuck again as an adult. But there's like one final time you run into him in the desert as a kid. There is a soft soil spot right here. This is what I'm thinking of, that you don't get a golden Skulltula from. See, no chime played. Welcome to the money sink as a kid. How about some magic beans? They're not selling very well. How about 10 rupees? Yeah, I'm gonna spend 10 rupees. He increments the price by 10 rupees every time. We need to buy all 10 of them. I'm serious. All fucking 10. There were some areas in the game where I didn't open treasure chests that had rupees in them. This is why. No one's walked in and interrupted the stream because my parents are, like, out today. But I'm sure they'll be back in like a few minutes. I think I just came home now, actually. I'm hearing the dog bark its fucking head off. Alright, now we need more monies. Right with that chicken, there's just a secret grotto. No, I need Song of Storms for it. Okay, grab the chicken. There's 2 heart pieces here in Zora's River. You need the chicken to get to them both. You could also wait till you have the hover booth as adult Link, I guess, but that's... Why the fuck would you wait that? There's also a group of frogs on this log right here that will also give you a heart piece. But I don't know 5 songs. You need to know every song, including the Song of Storms. None of the temple songs, though. So we need to know... I think it's every song, including Scarecrow's song does work too. So it's every song, Scarecrow's song. I think it was Song of Time. It's like one song you don't play them. I think after Song of Time we can do it. There's a golden Skulltula up on this wall. It only appears as an adult. There's another Skulltula up on a wall as well. Alright, here's a hidden grotto. Inside the hidden grotto... Boom. Red rupees. So we can buy more magic beans from the guy. Over here, there is a fairy fountain. And there's a chicken. I need the chicken. I need the cuckoo. Get the cuckoo. We're gonna rewind. It's rewind time. Piece of heart. Now, of course, you could also just wait to get the boomerang to grab that one. I think you can grab both of them with the boomerang, actually, but using the cuckoos allows you to get it easy. And not easy, allows you to get it earlier. I don't like stepping in the water causes the cuckoo to stop flapping their feathers. We come back over this way, go around this bend. There's a golden Skulltula over there. I'll probably have to play a little song to make it nighttime to get him. There's our other piece of heart. Alright, there's both heart pieces. I'm at 3. And the last I'm going to get is going to be in Lake Hylia. To the right is a shortcut that'll lead us back into Lost Woods. I think we can do the fairy trick over here too, can't we? As long as the butterflies are in groups of 3. One will start to follow. It's this one. Slowly start walking away. Then stand still. It took me forever to figure that one out, too. I'm like, it's so fucking obscure. I think one of the Gossip Stones mentions it. My parents are home. They're in the kitchen right now. They haven't turned on the living room light yet. They're gonna come in here and bug me about shit, too. I hope not. Alright, we are now in Zora's domain. My favorite fucking area in this game, too. At first I would love to live here, but then I just realized it's inside of a cave, and this water's probably really fucking cold, actually. Not to mention the entire cave is a slipping hazard. But I do love the water caustic effect that's going up the walls. Even though it's not really a caustics effect, it's just an animated texture. It still looks cool. Oh, there's a heart piece in here, that's right. I mind-hold this heart piece till I came in here. Because the heart piece is now relevant information, it just immediately came back to me. The way we get it is we have to go down here. Light this brazier. And then we have to quickly run through and light the torches. Light this torch. Light this torch. And light the two behind the waterfall. Open the chest and there's a heart piece. I knew I had to mute. Sorry. And everyone's home, so now every few seconds I'll have to mute. My dad opened the door and said, "You want to take me to breakfast tomorrow?" I said, "Dude, I'm not even gonna wake up." Like, if I woke up at, like, fucking 4 o'clock, what makes you think I'm gonna wake up at, like, 6, 7, or 8 o'clock in the morning? It's not happening. And I don't want to spend my Monday with somebody else when... Basically, Monday, when I'm probably gonna start tonight. I need to grind my Network Plus. I need to do the, just take the quiz, take the exam, see where I failed, and then literally study what I failed on. And then take the exam again. You pay this Zora 20 rupees, and they throw down 25 rupees. Alright. Now what we're going to get is our first diving upgrade. We're going to get the silver scale. It's just necessary to get the silver scale to be able to take the shortcuts to both Lost Woods and to Lake Hylia. Which we do need to go to Lake Hylia in order to get the message in a bottle that's down there so we can get into the next dungeon. We have the silver scale. I want the silver scale. I didn't not. Fuck you, game. Rewind. Rewind. Rewind to this. I did not want to do that. And we have access to 2 areas of the silver scale. What happened there? I literally snapped to the top of the fucking... What? Alright, there's the letter in the bottle we got. It's a letter in a bottle. Let's see what's inside of it. The letter. Help me, I'm waiting for you inside Lord Jabu Jabu's belly, Rito. P.S. Don't tell my father. Nah. We're gonna tell our father. Sorry. That's the only way to get his fat ass out of the fucking way. I'll plant the magic beanstalk beans after I have all the magic beans. The damn owl up there again. He's waiting to bother us. Right, controller's vibrating. It had to be right where Gabora, wasn't it? I don't want to hear what you said again. The way a Stone of Agony works is the faster your controller vibrates, the closer you are to the thing. Now, because there wasn't a vibration feature in the 3DS, the Stone of Agony actually turns into, like, a tuning fork thing that emits a sound when you're near it. We have tar pits in here. Ew. They give you a piece of art for 10 rupees. Yeah, sure. I'll buy that from you. Boom. Let me get a refund of 3 rupees. And then we got a spot in this tar pit right here that if you play the Song of Storms, you can get a spirit to spawn. I guess I never entered Lake Hylia from its northern entrance, so we get the little entrance animation. What's really interesting is the Great War that consumed Hyrule isn't really mentioned. I think the Gossip Stones touch up on it. I want to speak with every Gossip Stone, though. I want to see what each one says. I didn't want to do that. There we go. Oh, this letter. It's from Princess Ruto. Let's see. Is inside Lord Jabu Jabu? That's not possible. Our guardian god, Lord Jabu Jabu, would never eat my dear Princess Ruto. But since that stranger Ganondorf came here, Lord Jabu Jabu has been a little green around the gills. The evidence seems clear. Of course, you'll go find Ruto. You can pass through here to the altar of Lord Jabu Jabu. I'll keep this letter. You keep the bottle it was in. Take it respectfully. Please find my dear Princess Ruto immediately. Zora! He says Zora. Get a text message. What the fuck? I forgot that's what my grandmother was at. I forgot my grandmother was in the fucking hospital. God damn it. I'm gonna, like, do stopwatch real quick. After pushing A. Here we go. I'm gonna tell you exactly how long it takes for this motherfucker to waddle his fat ass out the damn way. I don't have hand tracking turned on. You can't see the fact that I'm resting my hand, my head in my hand. 32 seconds to waddle his fucking fat ass out the damn way. But I just want to point this out too. Someone said that all of the waters of Hyrule go through King Zora's butt cheeks. No, it doesn't. It does not. This, Zora's fountain's beyond this way, right? That water is feeding into this tunnel through Zora's domain. So the water in this room feeds through the waterfall down here that feeds into the Zora's domain named Puddle, which then feeds through a warp tunnel into Lake Hylia. So Lake Hylia and the water in Zora's domain goes through King Zora's ass cheeks. But the rest of the water that flows through Hyrule is actually not contaminated. I'm gonna explain. So, Lake Hylia's water is contaminated with fecal matter, and Zora's domain water is contaminated with fecal matter. But we go into Zora's fountain, right here. This little wooded off area, that grand waterfall that we played Zelda's Lullaby to get past, it exits out here. This water isn't contaminated by Zora fecal matter, so we're good on that front. But to get into Lord Jabu Jabu, we need to do something first. We need to get some fish. Now you can buy fish if you want, but why do that when it's just free? The fish in the pond are free, you can just take them. Get a fish. Hooray, fish. What's weird is you can actually take these fish and you can go to Hyrule Castle Town and you can sell the fish to a particular NPC. There's an NPC that says, sell it to me with C, show me with C, show me with C, or whatever the fuck. She'll buy bugs and she'll buy fish. So if you need rupees really quickly, you don't even need to get 100 Skulltulas, just fill a couple bottles up with like fish or bugs. And you can get rupees really, really quickly. Before we get ate by a fish, there's a great ferry we can get to. What's interesting is, even though Zora's River time passes by normally, Zora's Fountain, for some reason, time is frozen. It's weird. Yep, another golden Skulta Hula Hula over here. There's that one squashed. 29. One more and we can get another little gift. I'm not really going to need bombs in Jabu's belly, but I am going to need Deku Nut. Deku Nut is actually going to get use in the first half of this fucking dungeon. This Great Fairy's Fountain, I can learn one of the 3 magic spells in the game. Yeah, that's right, there are magic spells in Ocarina of Time. They're contained in like a little magical crystal. So it's less like Link learns the spell, and it's more like Link gets an item that contains the spell. It's kind of like staves in fucking Skyrim, but instead of using spirit energy, it draws from magic power. I guess. I don't know. This Great Fairy of Magic. She will give you a magical spell. Please take it. I'm literally going to convert it into a bottle. I don't even care. It's Ferore's Wind is the spell we learned. Ferore's Wind allows you to warp to the entrance of a dungeon, and then you can cast it again to go back to the exact point where you were before. You will teleport to the warp point when you first use the magic, you will create a warp point. When you use it again, you can either dispel the warp point you created last time or warp to that point. And then she'll say it can only be used. You can only use the wind only in dungeons that have a dungeon map hidden inside. Yep. You can't use it in caves. You can't use it in, like, interiors. So, I would say that Ferore's Wind is, like, extremely fucking situational. But now that I have this set up, now I could show you the bottle trick to get a 4th bottle. I'll drop a save state before I do it and not manually save, just in case I can't use the bottle, and it's using the same like usage restrictions as Ferore's Wind. Because the glitch bottle is really weird on how it works. Alright, we got a Lord Jabu, and we get 8. Sometimes I have dreams where I'm playing like an alternate version of Zelda where you go inside of a big fish like this, too. But like there's like a drop-off that if you go too far you die because you get digested or some shit. Yeah, that's right, we just got Vord. Just gonna sit here with his mouth open now. Okay, bottle trick. This might have been patched, so I don't know if it's in this version. I know it worked on the GameCube version of the game. And the GameCube version was the same... the GameCube version was actually the same build as this game, so it might work or it may not. I'll drop a hard save and I'll drop a save state before I do it. So the way this works, it's very particular. First, you need to get into a spot where you can grab something with a bottle. Then what you need to do is you need to use the bottle and then quickly swap the bottle out with an item that you want to turn into the bottle. So what I just did there is basically the action that you do it with. It's easier with, like, fairies. That should have grabbed that fish. Now watch. Nope, didn't grab the fish. It's important to have the bottle out beforehand. When done correctly, you'll see the animation that I grab the fish, But now what's happened is Ferrari's wind has become the fish in the bottle. So I have now completely just corrupted my game. That middle spell is now always going to be an empty bottle. Now what I can do is I can drop this item. And I now have a 5th empty bottle. The reason I chose Ferrari's Wind is because this will actually work with any fucking item. Like, I can convert Deku Sticks, Deku Nuts, Bombs, the Slingshot, the Ocarina, which will actually soft lock your game. You'll basically, like, lock your game up if you do that. The Magic Beans and the Zelda's Letter can all be turned into an empty bottle using this exploit. If you use Zelda's Letter, when you become an adult, you can't use the magic bottle. There are certain items that you're not able to equip as an adult. So, candidates that you can use for empty bottles. As a child, once you use all 10 magic beans, you can turn one of those magic beans into a bottle. Now, what I've basically done is I've deleted Ferrari's Wind. I can never use Ferrari's Wind ever again. Seeing as Ferrari's Wind is situational, and like if I need to escape a dungeon, I can literally just save and reset the game. Like, Ferrari's Wind is the most useless fucking spell in the game. Unless there's like some sort of glitch setup you can do with it. So now, as a kid, I now have access to an extra bottle. But this glitch bottle has some interesting properties. I need to go where there's a cow. There's cows all over the place in Hyrule. I'm gonna get over to... Where's the closest cow? There's one at Death Mountain, right? Yeah, there's one at Death Mountain outside of Goron City. Now, even though I now have an extra bottle, this bottle is kind of weird. The only thing you can use this extra bottle for is storing items that can be put in a bottle. So, bugs, fish, and fairies. If you die, the fairy in the glitch bottle will still revive you. But... This is a big but. If you decide to buy potions or get milk, anytime you have to interact with an NPC, unless I'm remembering incorrectly, you can't use the glitch bottle for potions or for milk. This is why I'm gonna go find a cow. I'm gonna find a cow so we can test this. Now, I didn't have to use the fish for this. I could have used the bugs that are in a bottle, too, to do this glitch. Anything that you can pick up of a bottle will work. I'm actually hope I'm wrong, and I hope that you can fill the glitch bottle up with a potion or something. Because honestly, I wouldn't run a check to see if all the bottles are unlocked. I would just run a check to see if you have an empty bottle item in your inventory. It depends how it's programmed. Is this your first playthrough? No, it's not. It's not my first playthrough. If it was, I wouldn't know about the bottle glitch. There should be bugs in one of these grasses. Right? No. Alright. What's the backseat policy? Don't. Don't unless I ask for help. And I don't think you could backseat anything with me in this game anyway. I know this game inside and out. So we talked to this cow. He tells us, here, have some milk. Right, great. So now all of our normal bottles are filled up with items. If I do this again, it'll be like, I would want to give you milk, but you don't have any bottles. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for stopping by, Real Johnny. See, it says, oh, that's too bad. If you had something to put it in, I could give you some to you, right? So even though I have an empty bottle, it's right the fuck here. I actually can't fill it up with milk. So the glitch bottles can be used to store bugs, fish, and fairies. If you die and you have a fairy in a bottle, it will revive you. That actually does count. But anytime there's an NPC that wants to put a item in a bottle, it's checking for these 4 item slots down here. So the way the game works is it's actually a if-then statement. So the bottles have 3 states. The first state is the bottle isn't unlocked. The second state is the bottle is unlocked but empty, and then the additional states afterwards it's just it contains something. So it's looking for, the first thing it looks for is, if you've ever noticed, if all 3 bottles are empty, it'll fill up this bottle first, this one second, and this one third. That's how it works. Anytime an NPC wants to fill up a bottle with an item, like a potion or milk, it'll check if this bottle's empty. If not, it'll then check if this bottle's empty. And if not, it'll check if this bottle's empty. And if not, it'll check if the 4th bottle that I don't have unlocked is empty. And if it fails all 4, then it goes, oh, that's too bad, you don't have anything. So here's what I'm going to do, so I can utilize my glitch bottle. I'm going to drop this bug. I'm going to put it in my glitch bottle. And now I have an empty bottle. Now I can play upon a song and I can have, like, all 3 bottles filled with milk. I literally don't need to do this because I'm so good at the game. I don't take that much fucking damage. So I don't need this many healing items. Do you think you'd go to Long Long Ranch and pay 10 rupees for this? By the way, if you're wondering what item I replaced, it was Ferore's Wind. Because Ferore's Wind is basically useless. At least it's nice to know that the item you replace it with maintains the properties of the item you swap it with. It's just, if it's an item that's locked, if you're a child, you're not able to use it as an adult and vice versa. I'm trying to think what other items there are. There's bomb shoes. Bomb shoes are extremely situational. There's a couple puzzles where you do need bomb shoes. But after you clear those specific puzzles, you could replace bomb shoes with a bottle. As a child, if you don't mind never having the Mask of Truth again, you could replace that with a bottle. As an adult, you can replace the claim check after you finish the Big Goron quest with a bottle as well. So you can have in total, you can have 6 bottles that are usable as a child or an adult. And then you have a 7th bottle as an adult replacing the claim check, and a 7th bottle as a child if you don't mind never having the Mask of Truth again. I'm trying to think what other items are. There's, bomb shoes are under the bombs. Under the slingshot is the boomerang. Under the fairy ocarina was, I think the megaton hammer? No. Megaton hammer is under the bow. The L-shaped thing is the bow and the 3 magical arrows. I think hookshot is under it. I think it's like boomerang, then hookshot. Because the items I'm missing are bomb shoes, boomerang, hookshot, bow and arrow, megaton hammer. There's one other item I'm blanking on. It's a very obscure item, I'm sure. What are all the items in every single dungeon? Long shot's an upgrade to the hookshot. Hover boots are on the equipment screen. The mirror shield's on the equipment screen, and so are the silver gauntlets. What the fuck goes... I'm missing... Is this boomerang and bomb shoes? What's under the bombs is the hook shot. So, under this is boomerang, under this is bomb shoes, under this and above this is hook shot. To the right of this is the bow and arrows. Then it's fire, ice, and light arrows vertically down. Megaton hammer is under that, and I'm drawing a blank on what's to the right of this thing. What are all the fucking items in the game? There's bow and arrows, megaton hammer, long shots an upgrade. The gauntlets and the mirror shield are equipment items, and the hover boots are an equipment item. What is that item? I'm actually going to look it up because I'm now drawing a blank on it. How long will it take me to find the select item screen with all the fucking items in it? What am I blanking on? The lens of truth. That's what I'm blanking on. Okay, so I got the position of them wrong. All the Adult Link's exclusive items are on the right-hand side. So, right one spot is the bow and arrow. Then the other two slots connected in an L are fire, ice, and light arrows. Down one step from the bow and arrow is hook shot, then long shot, because that's an upgrade. And then down one more step is the megaton hammer. Directly below bombs is bomb chews. Directly below the Ocarina is the lens of truth. And directly below the slingshot is the boomerang. And this screenshot is showing Adult Link. You could replace the lens of truth with another bottle if you wanted to. That's used by both characters. Lens of truth is another situational item. I feel dirty replacing that. So it really is, like, bomb shoes are the only thing that you could probably replace with another glitch bottle. So you could have a total of 6 bottles. And upon doing this, my game is now forever going to be glitched and have that one glitch bottle. I'll use that glitch bottle for fairies, mainly. Alright, I've completely blanked on what I'm doing. Probably going inside Jabba Jabba's belly is what I'm doing now. I'll get the Mask of Truth last. I've been actually going at a pretty fast pace because I think I started up and all I had to do was go through the dungeon, so I got plenty of time. So what I'll probably do on this stream is I'll probably finish up Jabba Jabba's belly and then everything I could do side quest wise as Young Link before we jump into the future, and we're temporarily stuck in the future until you finish the Forest Temple. So getting all the gold skull clothes we couldn't get before, for example, was one of them. Do I have 30 of those yet? No, I need 1 to get to 30. Okay, so I think it's Bomb Chews next, right? Was it Giant Swallow then Bomb Chews, or Bomb Chews and Giant Swallow? I want to fix my sleep schedule this week, but I don't want to, like, jolt it tomorrow. My goal is to wake up at 12 o'clock tomorrow. Then I'll just try to bump my sleep schedule to be awake earlier and earlier. What did I say? It was like, I wanted to be optimally going to sleep at midnight and waking up at 8 o'clock in the morning. I think that's what I said last night. I mean, 8 a.m. to midnight is optimal, because then, you know, I go to bed at midnight, I'm getting 8 hours of sleep, I wake up at 8 a.m. You don't need to be waking up at 6 a.m. 6 a.m. is too fucking early. I hated waking up at 6 in the morning. I hated that in grade school. Like, in grade school, I had to be awake at 6 in the morning. The bus didn't pick me up till, like, 7. School didn't start till 8. But because my mom was a teacher, she had to leave earlier. So that was a pain in the ass. That was always a pain in the ass. Watch me zip through this dungeon really quickly. I'm not a speedrunner. I'm not. I do not speedrun. Completely ignore that my user icon has, like, a gradient from fucking blue to pink. Ignore that. Those enemies I just killed will electrocute you. if you hit them with your sword normally. But if you stun them with nut, you'll kill them. Or you can just, you know, dodge them too. You can also just do that. It's Princess Ruto, who's completely fucking naked. I think she's wearing a dress, and it's just like the texture work is very subtle, so you can't tell she's wearing a dress. She's wearing like a, not really a dress, like a leotard. Or maybe she's just completely fucking naked. What's weird is, like, isn't she's naked in this game, I think. She's naked, but then, like, when she is an adult, she's wearing an actual dress. Deku Stick works. Deku Stick's effective. And they're called Beeries. Let me just get a good look at you. She's wearing a leotard. If I get, like, real fucking close to her, you can barely see, like... It's probably just the way the polygons are laid out, but you can kind of see with the texture work. She's actually just wearing, like, a fucking... leotard. But it's like a onesie leotard, so, like, it cuts off above her chest, and then it goes straight down to, like, the bottom. It's like imagine a bunny suit that actually had a, like the leggings and stuff attached to it. That's basically what she's fucking wearing. Can I get a shot behind her, or is she gonna turn around and look at me? At least that's what it looks like that's the case, but like if you look from behind her, there's no seam where that connects, so that's probably just the way the polygons are laid out. But if it's the way the polygons are laid out, you can see at the top there's like a little extra shape there. Also, they gave the fucking, like, 10-year-old fish woman boobs. Maybe they're not boobs. Maybe it's, like, flotation devices or something. I don't know. It's like, you know, the whole, like, Inkling's, sack, fucking ink sack is, like, in their breasts or something. So it's like the female Inklings technically have a larger ink sac. She's been going inside Lord Jabu Jabu since she was little. Don't think about that one too hard. That's, nah. We don't need to think about going inside Jabu Jabu. Okay. No, I'm sorry. That's, why did I mark this as a marker? I'm stretching. That was a bad joke. That was not very good. The execution was, I was like, I can make that into innuendo, and then I'm like, nah, it's fine. That's not how it works. So, you know how, like, modern video games have fucking escort missions? Yeah, here we go. We literally have, like, one giant goddamn escort mission throughout this whole game. Fortunately, we can throw her at enemies. She'll actually stay put, as long as you don't leave the room that you dropped her off at. You don't have to worry about losing her. Although, even though she's a Zora, she can't swim. If, like, I drop her in water, then it's no good. And that was the button input's not working right. These switches and stuff are basically like fucking warts or pilots or something. These vines that I'm climbing aren't vines, they're like veins or some shit. Oh, you're kidding. And I'm surprised that this is water and not stomach acid. This might be like the lung, though. Or not like the lung, but like the gill. So maybe the gill is filling up with water. No, I ain't having no advertising on my fucking Twitch chat, bro. Get out of here. Beyond this water, there's like a little spot where you can dive down below. There's a fucking Deku Scrub in here that I think will sell you a shield or something. This song is actually used again in Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, minus the burping. Basically, once we get the boomerang, we can drop this bitch. The Zelda Player's Guide that I have refers to like the little holes you can fall in through in the heart as yuck holes. Yeah, it's Switch. It doesn't look like you can press it down with your weight alone. Okay, we gotta use her. Drop her. Oh, it's literally just called a stinger. These things are actually, like, diving into Jabu Jabu's guts and flying through his guts. Also, you can just do this. All the internal bleeding. Someone had to program this, too, and this is the only dungeon that uses it. And it causes all the walls that pulsate to pulsate faster. I'm noticing the pulsating effect is also affecting the chest, and it really shouldn't be. So it's an effect that's affecting the entire viewport. The pulsating, like the stretching and squashing effect should only be affecting the walls. It's affecting everything, including Link. I think it's the exact same effect that's played when you're underwater, actually, just without the shader that's applied to when you're underwater. All right, now with the boomerang, now we can fucking basically all the golden skulltulas we couldn't get to as a kid right away. Now we can get to it. I'm just gonna avoid these fucking things. I don't even need to fight them. Princess Rito's gonna lecture us now because we're gonna abandon her. Just completely fucking abandon her. Just leave her there. So this parasitic tentacle. A tentacle that's parasitic. That's burrowing through Lord Jabu Jabu. And, like, killing him. By the way, Lord Jabu Jabu does not survive this. After you, quote-unquote, save Lord Jabu Jabu, when you go visit Lord Jabu Jabu in the future, he's not there. He's dead. He's an iceberg. So, like, even though we saved Lord Jabu Jabu and he remains alive for the short term, I think, like, all the internal damage from the fucking creature that has been placed inside of him has, like, weakened this immortal being to the point where it has actually died. Also, why is there a map for the innards of Jabu Jabu's belly? Was Tinkle in here? Just, like, mapped out all of Jabu Jabu's innards? How inconsiderate. You shouldn't leave someone here. Rah, rah, rah. I don't care. I want to leave her there again. Yeah, the red slimy thing is gone. Yeah, great. The red tail. You mean the tentacle? I thought it was a tentacle. For some reason in this room, you get digested if you're in here too long. Boomerang is an OP weapon, dude. It's just overpowered. It's the only room in the entire Zelda game that has a time limit like this. Deku Nuts kill him quickly, I guess. If you run out of time, you just void out. It doesn't instantly kill you. It's just like a void out for some reason. Is it? I don't know if it's... we're inside of Jabu's lungs, I think. Or heart. It's like it's the vascular system. So it's not like you're getting digested or anything, so I'm trying to figure out what the fuck happens. Alright, she's still hanging out over here. Yeah, you just sit there. You sit there and you think about your uselessness. Target it, throw the boomerang at it. He goes under him. Boomerang can also grab items. The targeting reticle is actually right behind Link's head. When you throw a boomerang at something on L targeting, it goes to the side first, but if you throw it without targeting, it's directly in front of like Link's head. You can use it to get items. It goes forward, then cuts to the right. Alright, parasitic tentacle again. After you hit it once, you gotta get closer to drop down. So just ready your boomerang and throw it. It's interesting that the tentacles go roar when you kill them. Like, they don't have a mouth. How are they gonna go roar? The fact that it goes from, like, one side is blue to one side is red tells you we're in, like, a cardiovascular system. These hallways actually do move you, too. Question, where's the white blood cells at? No immune system at all? As far as the person that banned on Twitch, someone that came on here and was trying to fucking advertise a particular fucking website where you can buy viewers. I literally have the name of the website put as like a don't allow in chat list, so like every time they come in and spam it, it hides the message and it alerts me that this particular person has said it. And I just go and I just like hit the little ban button. If anyone wants to just lurk in chat and just watch, as far as backseating goes, I don't want people to backseat and tell me where stuff is unless I'm genuinely stuck and I ask chat, hey, you know, what do I do here? That's just a general thing across Twitch and YouTube in general. It's like, ask if someone needs help. Give help if they ask for help. Because people play games to be entertained, and part of that entertainment process is, like, figuring things out. Okay, there is a yuck hole in here. It was, where the fuck was it at? I don't think it was the center one, was it? No. There's a hole that had a tentacle in the center of it. It was this one. No, it wasn't. I've been in this room already. It was this one. Alright, there's still another golden skulltula I didn't get yet. But you can get all the golden skulltulas as young Link in Jabu Jabu's belly. And it'll actually mark the map, too. That's what I've been looking for. Throw me up there onto the platform. And I'm going to drop you down instead, and I'm going to stand up here and try to grab it myself with the boomerang. Just far enough away where you can't hit it. Just demonstrating that you can't get there. You should be able to backflip to get in here, too. But you can't. I think there's invisible walls that keep you from going up there. Even if you could get up there, you probably wouldn't be able to interact with it. It's entirely scripted. So, like, Princess Ruto got the spiritual stone, but why Princess Ruto? Because she fucking wanted it. Alright, she got the Mother Stone. She got upset when Lord Jabu Jabu swallowed it. While I was feeding him, he suddenly swallowed me. I was so surprised I dropped it inside. But now that I found it, I don't need to be in here anymore. So take me home right now. Yeah, sure. Alright, let's go. Let's leave. Come on. Uh-oh. What is this, an octopus? You think she gets ate by the octopus? No, she doesn't. Welcome to the most annoying mini-boss in the game! I've actually died to this as a kid a few times. Was he invisible? Did I not hit him? One hit with a fucking Deku Stick. Jump attack, and it's dead. Probably one of the hardest mini-bosses as young Link. Deku Stick to the ass. Fucking works every time, dude. This boss fight was so hard that up here, they actually have a fairy spawn, because they figured you'd need it. I'm the fucking white blood cell. I'm doing the job of the fucking immune system. These weird things. These things are never explained. You just gotta stun them with the boomerang. And they act as a platform. I think they're electrical in nature. I always feel like that little dangly thing you hit to open the door is like a uvula or something. There's one room I didn't go into yet. Let's see which room it was. This one right here. It's like a side room that has a skulltula in it, I think. Welcome to the bullshit room. Okay, so there wasn't a fairy in this at all. It was just 2 Octoroks and a bunch of rupees. We've been everywhere else inside his belly. Except the room with the boss. The reason why these crates are here is because you need to take this crate. Because we don't have Princess Ruto anymore. If you want to drop something directly underneath Link, just use your shield. The last Skulltula is in this room. Now, you'll know you've collected every Skulltula in a dungeon when you see this. The Skulltula icon will actually appear to the left-hand side of the title of the dungeon if you've gotten every Skulltula there. That icon will also appear if you've gotten every golden Skulltula in a area as well. Like, you know, Hyrule Field, etc. Alright, let's go. Boss room time. And I am going to be using Deku Sticks yet again. This is probably the noisiest boss in the whole fucking game, too. Bioelectric anemone. Baronade. Yeah, then what you gotta do is you gotta hit with the boomerang again. Should have figured you can hit him with the boomerang. Alright, final phase. This is the fucking pain in the ass part. I mean, once you stun lock them once and you kill one of the things, then it's easier to get into it. Stun lock it again and use the stick. And it's done. And it just went, even though it doesn't have any mouth. Just grunts. can you grab heart container with? You cannot grab heart container with boomerang. That's interesting. You can grab heart pieces with it, though. Alright. Now she's gonna scold us yet again. She was just lonely, just a little. Yeah, sure. She's blushing. Ah, Link is always a fish fucker. She's all close to us with fucking bedroom fucking eyes. You looked cool, cooler than I thought you would. Anyway, just a little. Well, anyway, you saved me, so I guess I'll reward you. What do you wish? Just tell me. I want that spiritual stone. You mean the spiritual stone of water, Zora's sapphire, don't you? My mother gave it to me and said I should give it only to the man who will be my husband. You might call it Zora's engagement ring. Alright, I'll give you my most precious possession, Zora's sapphire. Yeah, now we're fucking basically engaged. Then she just disappears. We now have all 3 spiritual stones, so now we need to go back to see Zelda. Spiritual stone of water passed down by the Zoras. My most precious possession, you don't know what she's talking about, but you finally collected all 3 spiritual stones. Go back to see Princess Zelda. Don't tell my father. I just told her father. I made it 9th time because I can't remember. Yep, there was a golden Skulltula right there. Because now we're going to round up all the bugs. There's one I can get right here. There's a couple in Gerudo Valley I can get. There's one on top of this platform you can only get to as an adult. There's one in Zora's Domain I think you can only get to as an adult as well. Even if you're inside of a cave, stuff only appears at night. Now, how about these beehives we've been seeing everywhere? These things? You throw the boomerang at them. And that breaks them. That one didn't have anything in it. Sometimes they have rupees in them. Usually red rupees. Because, yeah, we're gonna need those. What's in the bottle? Bugs? Okay, just bugs. Now, there was a glitch you can do to get under here, to get to this little nook down here. You can actually see that. I don't know why they designed the level like this. There is clearly, like, a nook right here that you're meant to get into. You can even dive down. Get a closer look at it. Even with the golden scale, you can't get to it. As an adult, this whole area is covered in ice, but there's a way to glitch under the ice. I'll have to look it up to see. So that you can get down here with the iron boots. I have gotten down here with the fucking iron boots. and walked into that space. There's nothing there. It's a nook, so it looks like it's a loading zone, but there's nothing there. Biggest fucking cock keys. Alright, so there's a few golden skulltulas I can get. We'll come back to Zora's River in a bit to talk to the guy to buy this sea throne. None of them are in Lost Woods, mind you. But this one does require me to go back to the Great Deku Tree. That's too far away. Try it again. Now the hell of it. There we go. So I need to go inside the Great Deku Tree, because you can only go inside the Great Deku Tree as a child. As an adult, for some reason, the Great Deku Tree's petrified open mouth shuts. Don't understand how that happened, but it happens. And I think there's a gossip stone behind the Great Deku Tree. Yeah, it's like right here. Gossip stones are weird. I'll demonstrate a few things you can do with them. Strike them with your sword. I'll tell you what time it is. Drop a bomb, and they do this. There's no secret for doing that on every Gossip Stone, by the way. It's literally just... they respawn when you leave and come back. I didn't hop? I didn't hop. Oh, there's nothing back here. Have to get a little creative with your movement to get around here. I thought there was a Skulltula or like another Gossip Stone back here, but no, it's just negative space. There is one Gossip Stone over here, though. There's one on both sides. But the reason I'm coming back here is because there is a gold Skulltula that we could not get, that we can now get. Only as a kid. God damn it. We have to go back to this little crawl space we were at before. You need to have both bombs and the boomerang to get this. I think the Deku stick was blue. What the fuck? Alright, go in here. This asshole. Stun him. Jump attack. Turn around. There's the last golden Skulltula. Save and quit, reset, just to get out of the dungeon quickly. It's not really quick now, is it? Now we're back at the entrance, we can turn back around. You did see it for a second on the right side of the screen before I reset. I have the little icon indicating that I've gotten all the golden Skulltulas from here. I don't really need to worry about Deku Sticks because, well, I'm not going to need them. I'm racking my brain on other Skulltulas I can get. There is, one in the Kakariko Graveyard. So I can go back and do that one. I gotta buy the rest of the magic beans. I need to plant a few of them. I especially need to plant a magic bean at the entrance to Dodongos Cavern, because that's going to help me get the Big Goron sword before I even go into... that's going to help me get the Big Goron sword before I even go into the Forest Temple. I just remembered, oh, here's another heart piece. We go up to this guy. Play Saria's song. And I think he gives us a heart piece. So that's 2. I have 10 hearts, I realized. So now I'm setting it up. There's 1 heart piece I'll get in Castletown behind a minigame. This means that when I go to the graveyard as Adult Link, they don't actually get, I'm sorry, I'm blanking. I'm sleep-deprived brain. When I go to the graveyard as Adult Link, I'll actually have 11 hearts. I'll have another row of hearts starting up. What the fuck's the name of the instrument that goes, oh, 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 oh? What the fuck is that thing? It's a damn instrument. I don't think it's a moose call, because that's just you rubbing your hand down a fucking bongo. I don't know what the fuck the instrument's called. The particular fucking instrument. And it's not a guy making the sound either. You can only use a magic bean once on each spot. If we go over to this, plant one here. Now it's set up. It'll take years to grow into a magic bean. It's a bit silly, it gives you the boomerang in the 3rd and final child dungeon, when it's like a staple item in all the Zelda games. Now, I could grab that heart piece early. I could give that a try. Let me go do that. But first, let's stop by the House of Skulltula. That's actually what it's called. It's House of Skulltula. A third guy has had the curse broken. What does he give me? Bomb juice, right? Oh no, Giant's Wallet. Perfect. I actually need the Giant's Wallet to get Big Goron's sword early, because there's a part in the trading quest where you have to thaw out King Zora. The way you would get into it normally is you have to go in through the ice cave, but you can actually buy blue fire. So you can completely skip that bullshit entirely. I'm going to the graveyard because there is a gold Skulltula on the wall that I could not get before. Now I can get it. I'm definitely noticing that fucking actor pop, and it's fucking jarring. Okay, I got a question. How am I supposed to get the heart piece if it's inside the box? You have to break the box to get into it. It doesn't matter. It was like something like this. It was like you threw the boomerang straight, because the boomerang cocks straight and then it flies off to the side. When it flies off to the side, it's actually able to clip through objects. Yeah, I know. Now I've collected all the things. Shut up, Navi. So I think the way the trick works is you're supposed to throw the boomerang out at an angle where it gets close to the box. Then when it's in its clipping animation, it's able to clip through the box and grab the heart piece. Be something like that. The important thing is I got the beans here. And yes, I am gonna stall. At this point, I'm basically doing side quest stuff. I'm doing them as they open up. Okay, now that it's nighttime, it's over here on this wall. Remember, we have to get 50 of them to get the heart piece. Now, I can also get the gold Skulltula in Dodongos Cavern, but seeing as I can't get the other one until I'm an adult, I'll just wait. And then we can just quickly dip into there. There is a dungeon that has a Wolfos in it. There's a secret grotto that has a Wolfos in it that will, like, give me 50 rupees. It's somewhere over here. We can feel for it with the Stone of Agony. It's right here. My controller's vibrating. It's like around this area. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Redeads in this room. Another tar pit room. These guys, the Redeads, are actually able to freeze you as a kid. Like, you get, like, paralyzed with fear. As an adult, they won't paralyze you with fear, but they'll still try to fucking choke you out with their thighs. And that's a huge rupee. That's worth 200 fucking rupees right there. Real big fine, too. Because we're gonna spend all those rupees to get the beans. We now have enough rupees to get all the beans, dude. All the fucking beans. Okay, I need bombs. I'm gonna be near one of the locations of one of the 3 secret grottos in Hyrule Castle. The Hyrule Field, not Hyrule Castle, that has Skulltulus. I think there's only 2, and they're all near Hyrule Castle itself. And you can see the screen's getting like a little darker as I get close to it. I just know that one's right here. Stupid, simple-minded skeleton. It's right there on the web. Now, does anyone remember how the beginning of this game happened on last stream? Where Link has a nightmare, right? Okay, we're gonna realize that nightmare. Let's just trigger this cutscene to get it done with. From the first shot, that fucking shit was not going to hit the moat. It was going to hit the ground and shatter. Arr! I lost her. You, over there, little kid. You must have seen the white horse gallop past just now. Which way did it go? Answer me! So, you think you can protect them from me? You've got guts, kid. You want a piece of me? Very funny. I like your attitude. Pathetic little fool. Do you realize who you are dealing with? I am Ganondorf, and soon I will rule the world. And it just clips out of existence. There's fog that would be obscured by on original hardware, I think. And yeah, that's right. The nightmare has become real. Hi, Sky, after all, what's going on? Playing Ocarina of Time, just finished Jabba Jabba's belly, and just had Link realize his nightmare. Let me go grab this Ocarina real quick. Sorry I gave us, like, the fairy Ocarina. It's, like, to remember her, and then it's like we just throw it out once we get the Ocarina of Time. I actually have an Ocarina of Time, believe it or not. It doesn't have any time powers, but it's the potato Ocarina, just shaped just like one. When you hold this Ocarina in your hand, I won't be around anymore. I wanted to wait for you, but I couldn't delay any longer. At least I could leave you to Ocarina in this melody. This song opens the door of time. So it's like this Ocarina has had an enchantment on it to play this message once we touch it. This is a fitting moment, and if I just push the wrong button, we just do this. Wrong. If you play Majora's Mask, you're gonna fucking know the inputs for this song because you're gonna play it like 50 bajillion times through a playthrough. You actually have Wind Waker with Ocarina of Time Master Quest for GameCube. I do as well. And GameStop was trying to fuck me out of that copy too, because they said, like, no, you get the GameCube, you get the Master Quest Zelda game when you pick up Wind Waker. I'm like, no I don't, that's not what the fucking website says. It says once I pre-order I get that, and then I can pick up Wind Waker when it comes out. Okay, other hidden grottos. There's one over here. Can't remember if it has a golden skulltula in it or not. But there's one here. It didn't have one, but it did have a chest with rupees in it. And a gossip stone, which I think we're going to do that quest next. I'm surprised they didn't put Zelda Master Quest on Switch Online either. I've tried injecting Master Quest onto the Nintendo Switch Online app, and believe it or not, it doesn't really work. So, to get the N64 emulator to work, with N64 games, each and every game has like a number of patches that need to be applied to it for it to even function. So it's not as simple as injecting the ROM. You're not really missing much with Master Quest on N64 anyway, it's just the dungeons are remixed. The rooms are exactly the same, it's just like the object placement's different. Oh, Master Quest on, Master Quest on 3DS, though, is actually more worthwhile. Because it actually, flips the entire game horizontally, so it's a little bit more interesting. And it still has the remixed dungeons too, so at least they changed it a little bit. And I actually think you take double damage on 3DS version as well. I realize I could always do that. I've done this in the past. I just need to re-download Snicker Stream for the for my computer. Because there's a way to play 3DS games and then use like a capture card for 3DS games. It's just too bad it doesn't work with Game Boy Advance and Nintendo DS games. Because like the way that the 3DS loads GBA games and N64 games is it runs it in like a compatibility mode. Going over this way because I remember there's a skull on a wall somewhere. I think I passed where it was. What are these damn walls? You found yours at Maxie's Bargain Box for $200. Doesn't have the manuals or original cover, but it's still worth it because it has the actual discs. The secret grotto here. Was it $200 in total, or was it $200 with like other games? That's a bit expensive. $200. He sells his bombs. No, fuck you. Fuck this. I'll throw a boomerang at your ass. You will sell me nut. No, I don't want nut. He will sell me nut, he'll sell me stick, he'll sell me seed. No. I am interested in the beehives up here, though. That one didn't have anything. Is that the only one? That was the only one. I remember that there's a damn golden skull on the outer wall here. So Lon Ranch is kind of its own thing, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, so... Because Hyrule Field is like a combination of multiple areas. $200 total is rare fun, is why. It doesn't have the original cover and it doesn't have the manuals, though. But I'm assuming you got it alongside other stuff, though, so... I guess the other stuff will make it worthwhile. Stupid bird. Much like this, the Skull Child, if you kill enough of the birds, a giant bird will spawn. These bird-suit creatures seem random, and they seem like they're only in this game, though. They're in other Zelda games, too. They're in Link's Awakening, and they're in, like, a number of other Zelda games, I think. I might be wrong, but I think they also appear in, Echoes of Wisdom. Just trying to get the big one to spawn. Knock him out of the sky. I wonder if they're using the exact same pathing routine as the unused R-Wing enemy. Which is in the game. I've actually fought against it using a cheat code. It's a fully functional R-Wing enemy. The reason why the R-Wing enemy is not in-game is because the R-Wing enemy was literally just added in the game to, like, test L-target or anything. It was like a placeholder enemy to test the way the targeting system works. It's just interesting that they just ripped, like, a fully modeled fucking R-Wing. They didn't make, like, a cube or something. Just like, yeah, just take the R-Wing from Star Fox, shrink it down, and make it an enemy. They, honest to God, should have just made it like a little optional unlockable boss fight that you can just fight over and over. And it can give you like a silver rupee or something when you defeat it. It's a shame they didn't do that. Does anyone else see the backwards E in the moon? There's like, it looks like a backwards E. Just in like the white spots in the moon. Or am I the only fucking person that sees it? E! Owl's on top of the fucking tree, isn't he? No, no, it's not. Ugh. Shouldn't be tired. I mean, I just woke up like 5 hours ago. My sleep schedule's all fucked up. There's this hidden grotto over here. I can't remember what's in it. It was just nothing or a golden skull to this here. There's a cow there, obviously, because I'm hearing a cow. There's a grotto of a cow, right? Oh, we need Din's Fire for this. Okay. I don't have Din's Fire yet. I'm gonna go back and get it. There is a gold Skulltula there, though. It's one of the few areas where you need Din's Fire. There's like 2 points in the game where you need Din's Fire if you're going for 100%, and 1 point in the game where you need it if you're not going for 100%. The specific spot is Shadow Temple entrance. And yes, I've replaced Ferrari's Wind with a bottle. Because Ferrari's Wind, to me, is just fucking useless. Want to make it useful. Lake Hylia. Did I get the bug here? In the bug mound yet, or no? I remember to stand up here, though, and... the skull flow on this thing. I don't remember where there's another Skulltula, but I think I have to go there as an adult to get to it. It's over here on this little island. I just watched a video that talked about, like, swing faster. You don't even get that much of a speed difference. This one may only appear as an adult. What? Oh no, it appears as a gift. Apparently you can just play the Sun Song instead of the Song of Storms. To summon spirits. That's a fairy spirit, by the way. It fully restores your health and magic. How many Skulltulas do I have now? 42. I have 40 of them, so I can go back to Kakariko and get the reward for 40 of them, which is bomb shoes, I think. Don't forget to put a magic bean right here. Ow, the bugs went into the fucking hole. Sometimes that happens, and it's bullshit when it does. Put a bean here. Bean it. Alright, that's set. So when I go back to this area as an adult, I can get a heart piece very easily. I don't really need bugs and bottles anyway. Give me my glitch bottle. Give it to me. Have it be useful. I've done this 3 times on stream now. Alright, so now my glitch bottle has a bottled fairy in it. So literally all of my bottles are useful. Anytime you see butterflies lying around, one of them can be turned into a fairy. So I don't know if it means that there's just a fairy that is just looking like a butterfly in disguise, or if like the Deku Stick is magical and is able to transform the butterflies into fairies. Let's talk to the Bean Man. Let's buy all the beans. All the rest of his beans. I don't think I have enough rupees to get all of them. It's gotta pay 80 then 90. I don't think I'll have enough. Legendary magic beans. I'll sell them only to me. Super price. $80 for 1 rupee. Yeah, it is a super price. Super fucking expensive. No, we had enough. $100 rupees, 1 piece. Yeah! Guy's a scalper. We're sold out. What? Oh, these beans are not for sale. Fast, just literally sitting here just eating beans. Ugly, friggin' Hylian males, dude. Does he have a butt crack? Does he have like a fucking muddled butt crack? No, he doesn't. Bro just sits here and just eats. Friggin' bean guy. I just remember it's 10. You'll know you've used every single magic bean when you have none left. Okay, it says, I discovered anywhere that I played the Song of Storms, I could play the Sun Song instead. Just want to verify that was a fluke or not. It was a fluke. Weird. Okay, so what else is there to do? Aside from planting the magic beans in... That's right, there's a gold skulltula in Lost Woods that requires you to plant the magic bean to get to. What happened there is the Skull Childs walk into the water and they just die. And they walk into the water. It just kills them. This is always an interesting little area. In Hyrule Field, there's this little pond. I can set most of these magic beans. When I'm done with it, I should only have 1 bean left. Once all of them are set. Well, no, I'll have 2 left. That's right, there's one other one I can't plant yet. That's in the Death Mountain Crater. But the side of Death Mountain Crater it's in, I don't think it's possible to get to as a child. It's like the entrance is blocked off. So instead of being there, I don't really understand the point of that being other than just getting a bunch of rupees. That's the only point of it. Because it'll lead you up to that little nook behind the Kokiri shop. Why is there a shop in the Kokiri Forest? Like, what would they... Who are they expecting to sell items to? Because the forest people know they can just go and find the stuff in the forest for free. Who's gonna buy that shit? Like, the forest dwellers are just gonna be like, yes, I need a shield. Like, maybe you could argue Deku sticks, but that's about it. There's a secret grotto under that rock. There's 2 secret grottos. There's a third one over here that if you wear a particular mask, you can get an upgrade to your Deku Sticks to max it out at 30, or the Deku Nut. That one will allow me to get a Gold Skulltula as an adult. And then the last one that I can place is in Gerudo Valley. Alright, let's go to the Secret Forest Haven area. About right here, there's a secret grotto with a Wolfos fight. The reward will be rupees. Ah, that exit's too close. Very interesting kit bash here too. I guess that works. Wolfos, everyone. Nut. Just grabbing the rupees I need for a big Goron sword setup. I'll keep running to 4 hours in, so I think we could do setup 4 going into Forest Temple, but I will probably wait to go into Forest Temple until afterward, like on next stream. Alright, yeah, what are you selling? Deku Nut upgrade. Yeah, sure. I can carry more nut. I can now carry 30 nut. He sells me a seed. No. Get out of here. I don't want seed. I remember what happened when we saw this. We can do... I think it's either Sun Song or Song of Storms. And another spirit. That's all. Hey, yep, beehive. There's beehive up here. Red rupee, very nice. I'm tilting the stick up, but it's like it's drifting to the right on its input, which is annoying. That's the first of 2 stick upgrades. So, 20 stick, 30 nut. There's one more upgrade you can get. You can either carry 40 nut or 30 stick, 30. You can either carry 20 stick, 40 nut, or 30 stick, 30 nut. It's up to you. Honestly, I would say a nut. Nut would be more useful than stick. Because adult Link can still use the Deku Nuts, and they can be used to stun enemies. Especially because you don't have the fucking boomerang as an adult. I need to go to Hyrule Castletown now. I guess I could go to Gerudo Valley and place the other bean there. But I intend to do, I intend to get Epona for that. Woohoo, 5 rupees. Wow, yay, yippee, 5 whole rupees, wow! I found more rupees in the fucking bee nest. There's no wasp enemy in this game, but in Majora's Mask there is. Alright, let's get lost. Back into Kokiri Forest. There's a secret grotto right there. My controller's vibrating. I might need Song of Storms for it, though. But maybe try blowing it up anyway. It's Song of Storms for it. These things explode when they get high enough, I think. No doubt, they just... I might be thinking of Majora's Mask to do that. The Gossip Stones in Majora's Mask also do impart secrets. In the 3DS version, there's like an entire stone, like a giant stone you can crawl into, both as a child and, interestingly enough, as an adult. Adult Link doesn't have a crawling animation except in Ocarina of Time 3D, which is only used in that one situation. I literally have gotten everything. I've gotten everything I could do as a kid, except for the bowling alley thing. I'll need some rupees to sink into that. There's a heart piece, there's a bomb chew reward, there's a heart piece, and there is a bomb bag upgrade. Then there's also the Happy Mask Salesman side quest to do. I'll be doing all of those. Since I have the Giant's Wallet, finishing that will give me access to the Mask of Truth, which is the whole point of doing it is Mask of Truth. See, now that we have all 3 spiritual stones, now this guy's wandering around. Which means we can now finish the Happy Mask Salesman quest. And you only have to like go to, I think, 4 areas anyway. One's in Kakariko Village, one's in Lost Woods, another one's in Kakariko Village Graveyard, and then the final one is out here in the field of that, the guy that becomes the mailman in Majora's Mask. I'm going to Gerudo Valley for one reason and one reason only, to plant nut, or to plant bean. It's the only other way you can cross the bridge without the long shot. And it actually is possible to get into Desert Colossus. So really, I mean, if you set stuff up correctly, you could technically tackle any temple in any order. Although, honestly though, I do think Forest Temple is mandatory because you need the bow and arrow to progress and hit switches in some rooms. But everything else is optional. Like, long shot is optional. Megaton Hammer is literally only used in, like, 2 areas. Most of it's in the Fire Temple. And, Hover Boots, you get at the entrance to Shadow Temple. That's the other thing I need to do as a kid, is go to the Great Fairy Fountain and get the Din's Fire. And I'm actually serious, you can get Big Goron's sword before you go into Forest Temple. Because I don't think you're locked out of anything. Maybe it's possible that you have to clear Fire Temple, but I don't think it is. I don't think you have to clear Fire Temple to see Big Goron. You do need to get Megaton Hammer to get the magic upgrade, though. Alright, so now we gotta go all the way to Hyrule Castle. I have the wrong angle. In order to get the 4th and final bottle, though, you do need to have the bow and arrow. Hi there, Cypress. What's going on? I'm playing Ocarina of Time right now. I just finished Jabba Jabba's Belly, and I'm just wrapping up a lot of little cycle stuff you can do as young Link. Before we become adult Link. I'm not speedrunning it. But I do use a lot of speedrun techniques to get through the areas quickly. Time for free rupees. Dude. It's fucking right stick, man. Stand on top of the chain, play the song of Sun Song. Then just run forward. The game was too hard for you. You probably got stuck at Jabu Jabu's belly when you fought the Octorok. That's a little bit of a rough fight to do. So what happened here with Zelda escaping Hyrule Castle was, I think it was like the King of Hyrule was assassinated. Is what happened. It's like the King of Hyrule was assassinated. And Zelda leaves. There's a lot going on in the castle right now. I can't even allow a dog to get in the castle. There's stuff going on in the castle as the king got killed. The king was assassinated. We need to get here to get Din's Fire. There's another Skulltula we can get out here, but I can't get to it until I have the Song of Storms. It is important that I get in here, though. Now, granted, I played through this game myself, but I had a player's guide. It had the Prima strategy guide, I think. That's what it was. I've opened and read this damn player's guide so much, it's actually falling apart, which is unfortunate. I still have the back page that shows me where all of the big Poes are to get the 4th bottle. And I am going to have to reference that particular image to remember where all the big Poes are, because I don't remember exactly where all of them are. There's only 10. Alright, we have access to Din's Fire now. Something that's literally used in like 2 areas. It uses so much magic power, it's not even useful practically. Seriously, what the fuck were they thinking with the Great Fairy design? What is wrong with them? I love how this emulator is so fucking shitty that you can see the seams in the world. Even though every other unofficial emulator I've played this game on doesn't show those seams. Including the official emulator that's used to emulate, Ocarina of Time on the GameCube. Unless that wasn't emulated. And that was just, like, compiled or something. There is one thing we can do, though. Up there, Sheikah. I have a feeling something terrible is going to happen. Maybe I should leave town soon. Something happened in the castle, you better be careful. Literally just one model, no animation, they just spin around like that. But you see, the hands are above the ass, so he's being a gentleman. This little guy's a fucking thief. Fucking little kid messing with that poor chicken. You'll see a lot of Gerudos in these parts. Something fishy is going on. Oh, we can see the top of the skybox. There is a mysterious fountain somewhere near the castle. Yeah, we already found it. This guy only appears once. This is the only time he appears in this game. Are you the boy from the forest? I finally met you. I have something to tell you. Ganondorf, the Gerudo King of Thieves, betrayed our king. Zelda's nanny, Impa, sensed danger and escaped the castle with our princess. I tried to stop Ganondorf's men from chasing them, but the princess was waiting for a boy from the forest. That's you. She wanted to give you something she'll give something to the boy. You've received it from the princess. Hurry to the Temple of Time. He's dead. He has died. He's not moving anymore. He's dead. We canonically see a character that has died. What's in this room? Strange, this door doesn't open. Strange. Maybe that was, Alright, time to save scum. And see, like, one of the cutest characters in the game. Uh-oh, a customer. Bombchu Bowling Alley. You want to 30 rupees per game. No, I don't want to play. Just did that so I can skip that dialogue quickly. Happy March, by the way. Yes. What's the reward? The reward is bombs. Okay, load save point. That's why I'm doing this, because it's random every time, but you don't see what it is until you pay. Bombs. Do I have to leave and re-enter for the reward to cycle? Looks like that's the case. So I have to leave and re-enter. This is like the weirdest thing in the game. This unique texture of like a jukebox or something. Is this magic or is this electricity? There's like neon lights and everything. Alright, that's one of the things I want. And now we're gonna save scum more and more, because this is actually kind of a bullshit minigame. You only have 10 bomb chews, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna make a saves point at every, like, fucking point. I don't care, I just want this to be over quickly. The hard part's the fucking chicken, because the chicken's AI is, like, all over the goddamn place. Like, how that chicken moves is completely random. This third and final spot's the motherfucker pot. Because you get the big chicken in the back. The big chicken's always in the center. So you've got this fucking sliding trap in the middle. You've got the little chicken whose AI just kind of passed wherever it fucking wants. And you got the big chicken that does the same thing. Like, it would be one thing if it was just sliding traps going back and forth. There we go. There's our 3 heart pieces. You want to play again? I don't. Not until I drop a save state and see what the thing I get is. Because the other thing I can get is the bomb bag upgrade. That's the other thing I'm trying to go for. I just get bombs. No. I don't want bombs. Now the prize pools are bombs, bomb shoes, and the bomb bag upgrade. Bomb shoes. I don't care. Alright. Try again. Purple rupee. No, I don't care. It looks like the prize is determined when you enter the room. This kind of bullshit doesn't tell you what you can win. There's the bomb bag upgrade. That's what we want. Okay, I could have sworn I was aiming straight ahead, but I guess I fucking wasn't. The middle platform can either be left, right, or center for its target. It's random every time you go in. Fucking chicken. It's gonna do it. Chicken. The chicken. I used to know the exact spots. I did this as a kid. And I just literally would just like, if I didn't get the prize I wanted, I would just leave and come back. And just, like, go out into the Hyrule field and cut grass to get the rupees I needed. Chicken, don't do it. There we go. Now I gotta worry about the big chicken in the back. The save states just allow me to basically just make it take less time to do what I'm trying to do. If I was playing on original hardware, I would just run out of bomb shoes, get pissed off, and be like, well, I have to grind rupees and spend 30 rupees and see if it's the prize that I want. And if it's not, leave and come back in and just do this ad nauseum until I have enough rupees. Or, like, I get the prize I need. That I want to get. See, that chicken is fucking bullshit. That giant cuckoo is a pain in the ass. And I hate the cuckoos because they don't move in a predictable pattern. They just move however they want. They do have a range they move around in, but it's not like the fucking spike trap. The spike trap moves in a predictable pattern, so if it was all spike traps, it would be easy. The fucking smaller cuckoo got it this time. Does that mean that this big cuckoo is canonically like the mother hen of, like, the cuckoo that the little girl is chasing around outside? I love how I'm not centered, even though I should be. That is what we call grade A bullshit right there. The other annoying thing is that fucking Cuckoo has a giant fucking hitbox. Also, I hate the fact that I could have sworn I'm facing straight. The tiniest little fucking change in Link's angle will fuck this up. It looks like holding down the Z button helps center Link, because there's like an invisible wall right here, so if you push the Z button to Z target when you're against the wall, it actually snaps you to the wall. This giant fucking bird, dude. I want some KFC tonight, dude. I'm fucking... And I specifically want that bird to be murdered and then deep fried. I want this giant cuckoo killed, plucked, filleted, and Kentucky fried. And served to me with, like, 5 different sauces. This fucking cuckoo, dude. There. Now we don't have to be in here anymore. It's got a silver band on it, but it's actually the gold band one. The model it loads is like the bigger bomb bag. You want to play again? Hell no. I don't want to play again. I don't care how cute you are. I don't even think she has a bottom half to her model. I think it's just like the shirt and the midriff, and then that's it. There's nothing else below her. Can we get a shot of it? I don't think there's any way to get a shot behind her. I don't know how she falls asleep with that loud-ass music in there. Okay, so the only thing left to do is the Happy Mask Salesman quest. Because I now have the biggest bomb bag. So it's 40s or cap on there. Get the silver scaled Goron bracelet. And the bullet bag. Interestingly enough, when you're an adult, the Goron's bracelet gets grayed out. Which is interesting. So it's like, an adult doesn't need the Goron bracelet. The only thing the Goron bracelet does is it allows you to pick up bombs as a kid. Such a silly little thing. Okay, let's go talk to you. The Happy Mask Salesman guy. This guy has a central role in The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. How much? That's 3 hours, right? Yeah, 3 hours. Alright, so you want to read the fine print, take a look at the sign right over there. If you sold all the masks, you will become happy yourself. Have faith, he says. I wonder if this guy kind of looks like Miyamoto a little bit? I don't know, probably not. But here we are. Read the sign before you use the shop. We do not sell masks at the shop, we lend them to you. You sell the loan masks on your own. You pay back the money for the mask, and we'll lend you a newer model. You can borrow masks you have already sold again, however you can only sell each model of mask only once. Please try our shop. Yeah, let's try a shop. Lend you a mask, you sell the mask, and bring the money back here. You want to read the fine print? Take a look at the sign. I cannot skip over this text. Mask is C button item, set it to C, push C to wear it. If you talk to someone with the mask on, you might get a reaction. If anyone is interested in the mask, he or she will ask you about it, so someone may want the mask. Somewhere in the world, somebody is waiting for these masks. Just have faith. The masks will actually replace the slot that Zelda's letter was in. Okay, so the first part of this quest requires us to go... You mean, you can talk to different people. They usually just said, like, yeah, what's your problem? When they did this mask thing, I don't think they were planning Majora's Mask. So it's interesting how they just went with masks. No, we can come back. On the way back. I just remembered there was that other grotto that there's that other grotto we can go into to get the Skulltula. But I'm like, I can get that later. So the first part of this mask quest, we were actually told about this as soon as we were able to go into Death Mountain. Is this guard up here? So we wear the mask and talk to this guy. You think you're in disguise, Mr. Hero? Oh. Is that a key something character mask? I heard he's very popular recently. He's my boy's favorite. That key something mask. If you don't mind, will you sell it to me? Yeah, sure. My boy would be very happy with this. You really are, Mr. Hero. You earned a little profit. Let's go to the mask shop and pay back the mask price of 10 rupees. Yep. Let's go do that. It's one of the few times you can actually see, like, a sold-out icon. And they can blank out one of the C buttons. I guess if you wanted to, you could just equip the masks you sell to each C button. So you can actually see all 3 C buttons blank again. Seeing as the boomerang doesn't show the right C button, I guess that means that, like, every single item has, like, it's not transparent, it actually just has the C icon as part of its sprite. That'll explain why you can't see C left, down, and right on it. I sold it. Please pay back 10 rupees. I think he gets mad if you don't have enough rupees. He just doesn't let you loan the other one. Alright, we got the skull mask. You'll feel like a monster when you wear it. Alright, so this one requires me... I'll put it on left. I put it on left, and it just... It pushed the sticks. Damn it. Wait, I can use my Ocarina inside the shop. The shop closes at night. What happens if I... Okay. I thought for sure it would just say, like, your notes echoed far but nothing happened, but no. It allowed me to make it nighttime inside the shop. Right, for this mask, you need to go all the way into Lost Woods. So we gotta go back down the Kokiri Forest. moving through the game so fast, the fucking actors are popping in. Actor and object pop in. It doesn't need to be day or night, it just needs to be... This is basically, like, I guess the origin of the Skull Kid. Some people speculate if the Skull Kid from Majora's Mask is the exact same Skull Kid that Link sells this mask to in Ocarina of Time or not. I mean, there's multiple Skull Children, so... It's like adults that get lost in the forest turn into Stalfos. Children that get lost in the forest turn into Skull Childs. Skull Kid is what happens to kids who get lost in the forest. He seems unhappy to have no face. Under that mask, aren't you that Kokiri kid? Quite an unusual mask over there. I like it. It may make me look a little bit tougher. Why don't you give it to me? Okay. I'm gonna wear this all the time. 10 rupees for a 20-minute mask. You lost money on that deal. I gotta pay the difference. A little interesting fact is after you do that, you think it would just be the one Skull Kid that has the mask, but no. The Skull Children that are over here too will also have the mask. I think it's because there's only like one Skull Kid model, like actor reference, and they're just pulling the exact same reference. Either that or he just like duplicates the mask and then just gives it to all his friends. It's a little bit wild, but I did a Wind Waker playthrough, I think sometime last year. I wound up wrapping it up over the summer, or like winter. And now I'm playing Ocarina of Time, so I'm kind of playing the shit out of water. It's a little bit annoying though that people want to have like all the Zelda games have lore that's linked together. I mean, there are a handful of Zelda games where one is like a direct sequel to another. Like, for example, the original Legend of Zelda and Zelda 2: Adventure of Link are direct sequels from each other. The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past and the Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds are sequels to each other. They take place in the same Hyrule. So there's that one. Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time are direct sequels to each other. But, like, Twilight Princess is only loosely connected to Ocarina of Time, but there's, like, you don't need to play Ocarina of Time at all to understand it. The only thing is just, like, the ancient hero that teaches you the different sword techniques that appears as, like, a golden wolf. He's just known as, like, an ancient hero or, like, a lost hero, so he could have been any hero. It's just assumed that he's the hero of time. That may not be the case. He could just be any hero that was just lost to some sort of war. Could even be like Link's fucking guardian spirit or some shit. Alright, now we sell the spooky mask. You can scare many people with it. Yeah, that's what you can. It's called a spooky mask, but this is actually like a burial mask. Like, there's some cultures that when you bury people, you put this mask over their face. It's just literally a burial mask. It's the same mask that the Re-Dead wear, by the way. there's some sort of cultural significance beyond the spooky mask. I just don't remember what it is. I don't know if Gaijin Gooba ever made a video talking about it or not. It would be an interesting thing to look into, like what is the cultural origins of the spooky mask and what's its significance, and why is it that the Re-Dead always like have these masks? I think the spooky mask is like one of the masks that do not appear in Majora's Mask. Every other mask does, though. I think the spooky mask was actually replaced with the Gibdo mask. Same idea, though. The texture work on the spooky mask is interesting, though, because like the way the darkness of the wood appears, it looks like Link is crying. Discard from tree bark. Get some good quality wood there, kid. The reason you can re-borrow the mask is because all the NPCs say something different depending on what mask you wear. I'm sorry, there's one other mask that is in Happy Mask Salesman shop that doesn't appear in Majora's Mask. So when he comes to the graveyard during the daytime, we go talk to this little kid who wants to be scary like Dante, but he has like a baby face. No, it's just a mask. I get a different kind of fright from that mask than I get from Dante. You give that mask to me? Yeah, sure. I'll be just like Dante, here's my money. I'm gonna dig and dig just like Dante. I don't even know who this kid is. Is this like someone's random fucking kid? Did Dante have like a bastard child? These are things that are never answered, man. Did like Dante and Anju get it on? Now that I think about it, that kid's hair does look like Anju, so it could be what happened. Maybe she fucking did Dante a fucking favor one night? Just put a bag over his head and rode him like a fucking pony? I don't know, man. I'm thinking a little too hard for like a fucking game from the damn 90s, dude. It's not that deep, man. It's just someone's random kid. It could be an orphan. It could be the youngest kid of the fucking what's it called? The Carpenter Brothers. The question is, though, like, what happens to that kid, though? I don't think he appears in the future, he just disappears. Because Dante the Gravekeeper fucking dies. You actually race against his ghost. This never bothered me as a kid, but like as an adult, it's like the guards turn around. Oh, they're just gone. The guards turn around to face the player, but they don't have any sort of like turning animation. The model's just translated. It just rotates. All right, Bunny Hood with swinging rabbit ears. Like, a lot of the characters just say, yeah, what's your problem? That's just their fucking filler text. I guess they didn't want to give a NPC interesting dialogue. They'll say either, yeah, what's your problem, or how infuriating. And there's the other filler texts. I don't know what to say about that one. Okay, there was a secret grotto that I wasn't able to do anything with before. Was it this one over here, or was it the one over in Gerudo Valley? I think it might have been the one in Gerudo Valley. Right. Yeah, it's not this one. I have to go all the way over to the Gerudo Valley. The running man will just run throughout Hyrule Field in different areas. You can only talk to him at night. This is how he starts up. There he goes. He always spawns over here. And starts running this way. In order to get him to stop running, you have to play the Sun Song. He always rests at night. It's like he runs all day, and then he rests at night. Guy's gotta be like 20-something. A lot of fucking energy. Dude is able to run pretty fast in sandals, too. Once you give him the bunny hook, though, he's able to run really, really fast. I think if you run into him, he actually knocks you over. By those long years, you could hear the voices. Please sell it to me. Yes, sure. Long dream, returning to the wildlife. Finally, the actor stage and Propavin united. He paid a crazy amount of money. It's more money than you can count. He literally just gives me, like, maximum money. This is the reward for completing this quest, by the way. Just, you max out your money. This is what you want to do this after you have the Giant's Wallet. Let's make it daytime again so he stands up and starts running. I think he knocks Link over. It's gonna be right in front of him. See, bro just fucking takes off. Look at him go. Bro is just gone. He's basically just running the perimeter of Hyrule Field. I am losing him. I don't think there'd be a way to intercept him to get in front of him. That's a little detail you'll miss. I think even after selling that mask to him, you can still come across him. He's not gone forever. I think you'll see him again. He just continually runs around Hyrule Field in a loop. Yeah, because here he comes. Yeah, see, he knocks you over. Little secret. Like, no one can backseat anything about this game. I know little odd shit. Like, how many people know that the fucking running man can knock you over like that after you give him the rabbit ears? He doesn't do any damage to you, he just knocks you over. It's one of those weird things, it's like... That's interesting knowledge, but it's fucking useless. Let me step forward a little bit because Link steps back. What is this? we do it again. And yeah, the Gossip Stone's like spinning, and they do this. We need him with a fucking Din's Fire to do that. These guys are so weird. Deku Nut does nothing. And the Gossip Stones seem random, but they have a use. Just to give you gossip. There's that golden Skulltula. Most of the Gossip Stones in the game are in grottos like this. It's the only purpose of hunting down the secret grottos. The stone statue. This statue's one eye to gaze pierces into your mind. I'd like to know the origin of the Gossip Stones, though. Like, I'm very curious on their origin. I mean, they have the same design as the Sheikah, so it's gotta be, like, some sort of Sheikah technology. They're able to tell the time, too. When you hit them, they go boing boing and say exactly what time it is, down to the minute. So they can be used as clocks. But then the stones are also able to impart wisdom. If you hit them with magic, they spin. If you hit them with like fire magic, they just like spring and spin around. And if you hit them with bombs, they count down and then fly into the air. Majora's Mask, when they fly into the air, they explode after some point, I think. That's why I'm thinking they fly up and then explode. So that might have been like one rumor for how to get the Triforce in Ocarina of Time would have been to like, as young Link, go to every single Gossip Stone, blow it up with bombs and send them into the sky. After the last one's sent into the sky, the Triforce appears out of the sky. But that can be easily disproved because the moment you do it, you leave the area and come back, they just respawn. So it's just a little goofy little Easter egg. Alright, we have sold it. They pay him back the 50 rupees for the bunny hood. Alright, so all masks are sold out. I knew I could trust you. As a reward, I will lend you this special mask. This is the Mask of Truth. It is a mysterious mask passed down by the Sheikah. With this mask, you can see into other people's minds. It's useful but scary. Why is it scary? You may find it as you grow older and discover the true meaning of life. Ho ho ho. Yeah, that's a little spooky. From now on, you can borrow any mask you want. Just have faith. Then there's the Zora mask, free to borrow. The Goro mask, free to borrow. And the Gerudo mask. Makes it a great lady's disguise. It's interesting if you go to like the Gerudo and Gerudo Valley, they like say you're not one of us. Ask about the Mask of Truth. Oh, we have another one. We have another one trying to sell that site. Nah, man, we're not allowing that in here, bro. I think he's just saying the same thing. Yeah, you can see that it's mine. Useful. That's good. It's just saying, he's telling me the same thing after he gave me the mask. Okay, so now, this is like the whole point of going through this quest. The Gossip Stones. You're supposed to be able to read people's minds with this thing. I don't see how that works. What a strange mask, hee hee ha. Strange, the door doesn't open. Sorry, I'm busy right now. Does this door even open if it's nighttime? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, it does open. What's up with this room? It seems strange that packs of dogs roam our streets at night. Doesn't that seem weird to you? Oh, the void in this room is green instead of red. Can't think of anything funny to say sorry, kid. So that's what's behind that door. I figured it'd open at night. I wonder how many people have gone into that room, or if they just thought that door never opens. So the whole point of the Mask of Truth is those gossip stones that you find. There's not a single gossip stone you can't get to as young Link. And it's just one of these weird things you wouldn't know unless you play this game obsessively. So normally you interact with these things, and they're just like, it gives you this weird thing. No, they'll tell you gossip, they all say different things. Responding to this mask, the strange stone statue talks to you. I overheard this. They said that if you get close to a butterfly while holding a Deku stick in your hands, something good will happen. Yeah, that's where I learned that butterfly trick, by the way. There's a few other gossip stones as well. There's one in this area. And it's just a matter of like going through and talking to each gossip stone to figure out what they say. Sometimes they'll say something useful, sometimes they'll just say stuff that's just backstory or just useless shit. It's all gossip stone. As in, like, gossip. But yeah, like you said, hold a Deku stick out toward a butterfly. This one doesn't want to seem to transform, though. I've done it like fucking twice. Either I'm doing it wrong, or this one doesn't do it. Nope, there it goes. And that's the scary part about the Gossip Stones, is because that one tells you that and you can do it and it happens, you might assume as a player that everything they say is actually true. But this one talks about Princess Zelda. They say that, contrary to her elegant image, Princess Zelda of Hyrule Castle is, in fact, a tomboy. It's like, in other words, she's got fucking boyish tendencies. There are 4 gossip stones right at the Temple of Time. Responding to your mask, this strange stone statue talks to you. Overheard this. They say that the Gerudos sometimes come to Hyrule Castle Town to look for boyfriends. Overheard this. They say that it is against the rules to use glasses at the treasure chest shop in Hyrule Castle Town Market. That's the thing that tells you how to solve that thing a safes come in, by the way. Malon of Lon Ranch hopes a knight in shining armor will come and sweep her off her feet someday. Malon's at the original register in the obstacle course of Lon Ranch. What's this about an obstacle course at Lon Ranch, though? Like, we don't know what that is. Why don't I go around and just stall out the stream more and just try to find as many of these gossip stones as I can? That dog is still following me, weird. This dog is now gonna follow me forever, I guess. Those gossip stones are basically in every hidden grotto. Once you have access to the Song of Storms, you can get into every hidden grotto in the game. There weren't any in Lon Ranch. There was one over here, I think. There's probably a few of these rooms, actually. What's this one say? They say that the horse Ganondorf rides is a solid black Gerudo stallion. You can actually find a Gerudo stallion in Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild. I can't remember which one. But it's like a really big horse too. There wasn't one in this grotto. There were a few smaller grottos you can get into that just give you rupees or something. I know there's one that's in... There's one or two in Lake Hylia. It's one of those things you just have to keep a mental note of, like, where you saw these things at. I can't remember if there was one at Lon Ranch. I'm getting, like, false memory that, like, one's in a corner somewhere. This is basically what the Mask of Truth does. It just allows you to speak to the Gossip Stones and learn just, like, little interesting tidbits about the world. Some of it's just useless, but some of it's, like, mechanical knowledge of the game itself. I don't care about the Deku Knight or Deku Stick upgrade, but it's like, there's a Lost Woods stage. That little room with the two business scrubs, you remember? Where I planted one of the beans in so I can get one of the gold Skulltulas that are going to be in there as an adult. There's a hidden grotto back there that you walk into, and there's a bunch of Deku Scrubs in there. They're all unique model Deku Scrubs too. Their models were reused in Majora's Mask. But the interesting part about them is they'll react to you depending on what mask you wear. There's two masks in particular where they'll react positively to it. And when they do, they'll... And it only happens once per save. One of them will allow you to upgrade the maximum amount of Deku sticks that you can carry from 20 to 30, and the other one will allow you to upgrade your maximum number of Deku nuts from 20 to 30. Or from 30 to 40 if you got the upgrade, which I did. It's a little bit annoying that you have to pick one or the other though. So you have to choose, do you want to have 30 Deku sticks, or do you want to have 40 Deku nuts? I forget which mask does what. I think it's like the bunny hood and the skull mask. Or the two masks that react to it. There's also Gossip Stones in Zora's River that are a little bit difficult to get to because you needed to use the chickens to get to them. I've never spoken to every single one either to see what they tell you. Well, it's 11:30 at night now. Maybe I should consider stopping. That headache of mine is starting to come back, too. That's not good. What will the bunny hood guy say? If I talk to him with this thing. I think I've seen a stone that looks like that somewhere. No, where was that? There's a grotto over here. I'll take those bombs. Okay, yeah, this is the one that has the heart piece in it. Now, you would think you'd be able to grab it with the boomerang. It's too far away. Or is it too far away? No, I might be able to grab it, actually. I think I just got my angle wrong. It's like I'm overshooting it and undershooting it. There's two ways to get this, though. The first way is to get the golden scale. The second way is just to get the iron boots. The iron boots would be the faster method. You might be able to get the boomerang, but I just can't seem to be able to pull it off. All these little tiny random nooks in Hyrule Field that you never go to. Little curious little spaces, like you see where the moat from outside Castletown just floods out this way. This random area made out of just cobblestones. This eventually goes out into the giant waterfall in Gerudo Valley. it's a fairy fountain in here. Okay. This is also where the Stone of Agony really comes in to help you find stuff. Yeah, but this little river over here is what leads into Lake Hylia eventually. Look at the full map, you can actually see where the water kind of links together. It goes from there to some little unknown area, to the waterfall in Gerudo Valley. The Stone of Agony really will be the thing that helps you find the hidden grottos where all these other gossip stones are. There's one gossip stone in Gerudo Valley itself. I'm remembering them being a hidden grotto over here somewhere. I'm remembering wrong. I think this is where one of the big bows are. It is interesting that the Running Man is able to tell you've seen those stones somewhere. He just doesn't remember where. What's this one say? Overheard this. They say that there is a switch that you can activate only by using the spin attack. I've never encountered something like that. What? A switch you can only activate with a spin attack. It might be referring to one switch in particular that's in the water temple that you use a spin attack to get to. Maybe that's what it's talking about. Going to Gerudo Valley because in Gerudo Valley there's another Gossip Stone. It's at the bottom of the cliff. There's none up here. You can't get to the top of the waterfall normally, even with chickens. You descend too fast. Let's run to this mask. The stone statue talks to you. Over this. They say that a thief named Naburu who haunts this area is a Gerudo. Okay, that's not really... that can be a given. We'll run into her later as an adult. I know there's one up here. Over this little corner. Overheard this. What did they say? They say there's a secret on the road that leads to Lake Hylia. Ah, right. Okay, that's the one that's talking about the piece of heart. So you'd find with the Stone of Agony, too. That's how you'd find that out. I don't want to hold on to his talents. I just needed him out of the way to move this. Because there's a grotto here. What's in here, anyway? He sells me nuts. No. It's the same room that's in fucking Lon Lon Ranch, isn't it? They sell me nuts, seeds, and sticks. I'll sell bombs. Owl friends back again. One big question, what giant creature dug its claw into this tree? That's never answered. I've already learned the Scarecrow song, we're good on that. I wonder why this one pillar is broken like this. Let's make sure I found all the hidden grottos all across Hyrule Field that have the Gossip Stones. I mean, there's not one in the room that has the business scrub. I'll double check, but I honestly believe there wasn't one there. Right? Yeah, there wasn't one here. There was a spirit, though. Here, though. What does he say? They say that the horse Ganondorf rides is solid black Gyarados. Okay, this is literally the same room. So every time I enter a grotto that's gonna look like this, they're gonna say how Ganon's horse is a Gerudo stallion. So they really did copy-paste this room over and over. I think there's a hidden grotto over here in this little wooded area, too. There's a boulder. I would do stuff like this in the 2D Zelda games. I'm like, let me just go to every screen and make sure I found everything. I don't think I've ever gotten every ring in Oracle of Ages or Seasons, either. I don't think it's possible to on Switch Online, either. Are you going to say about the Gerudo being Black Stallion again? Yeah, okay. Same thing. So I don't have to look for these hidden grottos, they're all gonna say the same thing. They've literally copy-pasted the exact same room over and over. So we just need to focus on finding the ones that are out in the open. I guess they ran out of funny things for the Gossip Stones to say. There's a few Gossip Stones inside Lost Woods as well. Specifically, the Sacred Forest Meadow has a few. There's a couple in Zora's River. There's a few in Kokiri Forest. And there's a handful in Death Mountain, with I think one of them being inaccessible until you have access to the Fire Temple Warp Song. Was there a Gossip Stone here? No, there was a sign. It was a sign that told you how to look around corners. There was one behind the Know-It-All Brothers' house. It's just up near the entrance of Lost Woods, I think. There were two in the Great Deku Tree area, though. I am curious, though, like, what's the origin of the Gossip Stones? They're able to impart knowledge, but who made them? And why are they there? Also doesn't mean the Sheikah know how to navigate the Lost Woods. The small holes in the ground that you can find all over Hyrule make perfect breeding ground for bugs. So if you need bugs, go to the grottos. Oh no, it's talking about these small holes in the ground where you grow the beans. Perfect breeding ground for bugs. So that's the hint that tells you how to get the golden Skulltulas. Because I only knew about that through the player's guide. There's Gossip Stones in dungeons too, I think. Responding to his mask, the stone statue talks to you. What's it say? The Kokiri are always followed by a small fairies. Okay, well that's not really a rumor now, is it? That's a fact. You can tell the Deku Tree's texture, they just took a texture and just stretched it out. Actually have to go around the long way to get up there. What's this one say? They say that one of the Kokiri has left the forest, but he is still alive. Yeah, that's me, idiot. Oh yeah, there's one other thing in the Deku Tree that I didn't get. Little optional chest, mind you. But there is a chest that I missed. If we go back into the room that had the slingshot. This is probably one of the only times you would need bomb shoes to get something. Oh, never mind. You could just got it early. Has a fucking heart in it. The ladder is not... What? The ladder resets, I guess. The floating platform disappears forever, but the ladder isn't set? Strange. Maybe it's possible this gossip's not big enough as a false memory. Jabu Jabu's belly doesn't have any gossip stones, though. Okay, so there isn't one in the Deku Tree at all. So right now I'm trying to remember where every single gossip stone is. That's why viewership keeps dying off. There's been a lot of dead air on this stream. I'm sorry for the dead air. I have a bit of a headache because I've been oversleeping. My sleep schedule's all messed up. This kind of left me in like a drained, low energy state, unfortunately. There is a gossip stone over here in Lost Woods, I think. Lost Woods has a few of them. Like straight ahead, yep, right here. Next to the business scrub. You see that when non-fairy folk enter the Lost Woods, they become monsters. That's when they enter the Lost Woods. Maybe that's what all these little particles are. These particles are the enchantment that, like, turns people into monsters. That would mean that when Link re-entered the Lost Woods to find his lost friend, He did turn into a monster. He turned into a Deku Scrub. But that was due to a curse from Skull Kid, though. Why do they go in here? The Grotto ones say the same thing. They talk about Ganon's horse. See, there's a gossip stone right there. Those are the same scrubs that surround Link when he gets turned into a Deku. They say that it's possible to find a total of 100 gold Skulltulas throughout Hyrule. Okay, there's your straight up, okay, here's how many of those you can find. That mask makes me feel sad. What's this one said? The strange owl, Capora Gabora, may look big and heavy, but its character is rather lighthearted. Yep, that's... I knew the name of the owl. From that guy. They say that the owl named Capora Gabora is the reincarnation of an ancient sage. See, that's it right there. Reincarnation of an ancient sage. Which ancient sage? I don't know. But there was an ancient sage that's being reincarnated. That is that owl. Of course, it's gossip, so it could just be a lie. Into Goron City. There's a few in here, I think. Mainly in the snack room, the snacks. That's where I remember seeing one. I'm gonna go back over here because there's another gossip stone back here in the food store. What's this one say? There is a secret around the entrance to Gerudo Valley. I've already found that one. They just told me the location of a secret grotto, or a hidden grotto. I think there's one other one I'm forgetting of. It's over here. I'm working on something really cool right now, but I think it's gonna take a while. If you can wait 5 or 6 years, it should be ready, okay? Yep, there's one right here. They said that Ganon was not satisfied with ruling only the Gerudo and aims to conquer all of Hyrule. Now the wording was he betrayed the king, not that he killed the king, but I'm just assuming he did kill the king. How else does he betray the king of Hyrule? But by killing him. Okay, up Death Mountain Trail. I think there's a gossip stone up there. I'll equip the damn shield so I don't take damage this time. There's one gossip stone up here. Maybe two, but I knew one of them's definitely up here. Right, what's he say? They say that Big Goron's sword is super sharp and will never break. The Big Goron's sword, not the giant's knife. Two different things. There wasn't one there. There is one in here, though. If you run out of time in here, you do actually die. You can refresh the time by going into this grotto and leaving, though. And you say the same thing about the horse, right? Okay, so you don't have to worry about the ones in the grotto. I do need some health, though. I'd like some health, so let's do the fairy trick again. That trick is incredibly useful to know. Anywhere where there's anywhere you can find butterflies. I really am curious how that log is there and it's not singed or like set on fire. They say that Medigoron didn't really think about his own size, so his store is really cramped. Okay, so Medigoron is the guy that's in the place. They say he's working on something really good. I wonder when Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness is dropping on GameCube Online. It said March. Didn't say specifically when in March, it said March. They might want to wait till after Pokopia then, it might be like the middle of March. Now, I came in here because I think there's a few rooms where there are Gossip Stones. But now I'm starting to wear down energy-wise, so I can't even remember clearly where everything was. Okay, there's one here. They say that the Gerudos worship Ganondorf almost like a god. Ugh. That nook over there just had the, that one nook over there just has the business squad. I don't have 10 hearts, I have 9. Right? No, I have 10. I don't think there's another heart piece I can get anywhere. There's the Zolfos in that room, and then it just whooped back around this way. There wasn't anything there. The room with the business scrub didn't have one. I don't think there was one. No, there wasn't. There wasn't one in the back area. I think it was just that one right there. There's the room over that way with the what the hell it's called. Now, if anyone's played Super Mario 64, this texture might look familiar. L is real 2404. The Eternal Star. Giant red Dodongo, when it sees red, a new way to go will be open. It's the exact same texture that's used in Mario 64. It's, like, weird they used it twice. Those of you that are curious on how to get the Skulltula early, this is how you do it. Let me go into this room. We swing around this way. Go back through this way. That's not the fucking thing. Go through this door. Now we're back in this room. Because we've left the dungeon and come back, all the puzzles are preset. The stairs are up. This is the second way to get up here and do this. Because the other way you do it is I think you're able to play Scarecrow's song to get up here, but no, you can just get up here at any time. But you do need the boomerang to grab the token. How many have we squashed so far? 44 of them. So it looks like the Gossip Stone is just the one in the entrance of Dodongo's Cavern. There wasn't any other Gossip Stones anywhere else. So I think I've spoken to every Gossip Stone that I can speak with right now. All the ones in Goron City. I've got another ones in Fury Forest. The ones in the grotto all say the same damn thing. There's no other Gossip Stone on Death Mountain. I don't even think there's one in the Death Mountain crater. The final Gossip Stone is actually in Desert Colossus. So that's it. Let's just stall the stream for like an hour. We're 5 hours in. There is another Gossip Stone, though. I just remembered. There's a couple in Kakariko Village, I think. Behind the windmill. I just remembered, behind the windmill is one. And again, don't bother with the ones in the grottos. The ones in the grottos are always the same, I think. Unless it's a different grotto. What's in here? Nope, same grotto. I'll save the chest for later if I need rupees. Because it's possible to open the chest and get the rupees if you can't carry the rupees. So, it's better to wait. Now, was I misremembering them? Misremembering there being a gossip stone up here. I did. Oh, I thought there was one up here. It might have been at the entrance then. What's really interesting is you get the camera close enough, you can see that the windows for the buildings are actually floating off the buildings. I think the reason why they did that was to prevent Z fighting. Because if the windows were snapped right to the building, then you'd run into, like, the windows flickering in and out of existence. No, there's just a guard here. Maybe I actually spoke of every gossip stone now. Because there's none in the graveyard. So I guess that's all of them. So some of them gave you, like, useless information, like, okay, Link has left the forest, or, like, anyone that enters the forest is not a fairy folk turns into a monster. One of them tells you how to swim faster. One of them tells you how to get gold skulltulas from the dirt mounds. And one tells you how many gold skulltulas there are in total. Because the guy that's affected by the curse doesn't tell you that there's 100 in total. So there's only one thing left to do. That's to go here. Into the Temple of Time. And in case you're wondering why the Triforce thing looks like there's Triforce there, that's not... It's embossed and not embedded. You see that everything else is an embed. The spots for the spiritual stones, these things... You can't select the Triforce. But all of these do... In the other room, there's the Master Sword, and if you go into the Master Sword room, you'll actually see, like, these icons are all there. You have the Temple of Light. You have the Forest Temple, the Fire Temple, the Water Temple, and then what's interesting is, I think it's Shadow, then Spirit. It's always confusing which one you go to first, is Spirit or Shadow. Always did Spirit first, then Shadow last. You can see, like, I go over Lon Lon Ranch, I got all the, squashed all the skulltulas there because we got that icon. All the ones in Hyrule Field are done as well. Zora's Moon, Kokiri Forest, and Lost Woods. There is one gold skulltula that will not appear no matter what, as an adult, until you've squashed 99 golden skulltulas. And there's like a little miniature gauntlet you go through. Mainly just to kill a bunch of spiders. To get to the very last. To get to the very last one. But it's only there after you get 99 of them. But I think this is a really good spot to save and create a suspend point. Because this is a pivotal point in the game. This is where the real quest begins. I'm tired, too. It's 12:17. It's past midnight. This stream was a little bit of a slower stream. I don't want to talk about views too much, but the turnout in this one was actually a little bit slower. Maybe because I didn't make the waiting room early enough. Maybe because I started at 7 o'clock and not 6 o'clock. So let me fix my sleep routine so I can be a little more consistent. I apologize for the inconsistency. I slept into a pit of depression over Christmas, and it's kind of messed me up pretty hard. Then I'm also stressing about the Network Plus XDM thing. So, next stream... Let's talk about next stream. Next stream that I plan on doing is going to be on Friday. I'm going to stick to the Friday, Saturday, Sunday routine. Let's just hope the BBC doesn't decide to claim more fucking videos of mine, you assholes. Friday, I'll probably want to play Pokemon Pokopia. I'll play Pokopia on my own on Thursday. It's just, for Friday, that's what I'll stream. Saturday, I know Degber said he wanted to play Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, so we'll wind up playing that together for a little bit. Then if he dips out in like 1 or 2 hours, I'll probably just like switch to another game. Maybe Fire Red. And then I don't know if you could split a VOD into 2 videos or not. I guess I could just do the 2 games in one and then just have a timestamp. That might work. And it'll probably be Sunday we'll do more Ocarina of Time. The whole reason I started playing Ocarina of Time on stream again is because it's the 40th anniversary of Zelda. And this game is a very pivotal game in my childhood. And it looks like it's a pivotal moment in a lot of other people's childhood. This is literally the millennial game. Although Zoomers were able to play this game too on the Nintendo 3DS. And I think it's interesting that both like millennials would have played this game at a pivotal point in their time when it came out. And then when it came out on 3DS, Zoomers would probably be like 8 to 12 years old when that came out. So it'd be yet another point where that game came out at a pivotal point. I'm trying to think, when did the Switch Online version come out? It's like a few years ago, so that might have been like Gen Alpha. Probably would have hit that same age when this game would be the perfect time to play again. That's going to do it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching. I will catch you guys on Friday, unless I do like a one-off stream in the middle of the week. No guarantees, though. So if I don't see you earlier, I'll see you guys on Friday at 8 o'clock after work. Until then, everyone, I have been Tsukino Azora. Thank you so much for watching. Don't stay up too late. Remember to stay hydrated. Rest well, everyone. And sweet dreams.